Okay, let's go. Real quick, just to throw it out there, the bot might not work today because the fucking crucial with the first. Whoa! And then also, King Oni, thank you for subscribing. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello. I was gonna say, yeah, the bot might not be working today because Twitch won't let me Twitch won't let my bot log in for some reason. Parasite Eve for the win, 1 terabyte. What about Parasite Eve? I don't have my copy next to me. I just got Parasite Eve for Christmas. Mrs. Dash got it for me for Christmas, but I haven't played it yet, you know. Not sure when exactly I'll get to it. So, yeah, so anyway, 77k PS2, looking good. 90k still a bit out of commission, you know, I still haven't cleaned it. And then my speedrunning controller, also still out of commission. I could do I felt like I was gonna do a turbo run today, but then I thought, you know what, there's a 100% run in the queue to verify, and so, you know, I don't want a 100% run sitting around unverified. So here, move me like right here. That seems fine. Now I'm already a little ways into this verification. The Eris grind is complete. Here we go. Here's the notes so far. Verified the limits items materia at the end of the game. Right. And then we're going through the run right now. So this is Bruzzer Slime, as you can see right here. I will start today off, but well, actually, how do I do that easily? I guess I have to open up my stream in order to go like, well, actually, that won't give it to the YouTube chat. Okay, so I have to open it up over here. I just want to give you guys the link in case you want to hop into the video yourself, to like look at it or give it a like or whatever. So here we go. All right. Boom. There we go. There's the link to the video that we are currently verifying. And then, what else was I going to say? Submarine or buggy or tiny Bronco. Like, what's my favorite vehicle? I mean, I've always liked the buggy. It's, you know, it's got like a little star on it, which is kind of funny. It's got like little lightning bolts on the back of it. Anyway, here we go. We are verifying this run. Now, he should have the buggy. He is going to be... This is funny. Oh, whoop. Okay, here we go. So right away, so he just completed the Eris grind, by the way. Everything in the Eris grind looked really good. Getting the E-Skill back on Cloud there, that's good. He uses my notes, so like the menus and stuff are very similar to me. But here we go. So right here, he left his buggy behind. You're supposed to bring that into Junon. This is gonna be a problem. But, I mean, he'll notice it right away. He'll notice it right away and then have to go back.
We'll just wait for Cosmo Canyon. Let's see, what was the preamp setup? I think it was... Was it hold L1? Yeah, hold L1.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna need to hear this in real time.
Left. No fucking way! I left it?
Is this loud enough for you guys?
How did I do that? What am I doing? Wait, how did I leave it?
Oh, that's good stuff. And now I think he has to pay another 100, but that's fine. I think that's fine at this point. Yeah, that's fine at this point.
Dude. actual just absent-mindedness on this run. Thing.
Okay, so here we go. Now he goes back for it. Oh my god, he has to...
Oh, dude. Yikes.
He has to wait for the helicopter now. Okay. He's not making more mistakes, though. You know, like, it would be... He's doing everything right.
I got out right there. Why would I do that?
It would be really easy to get flustered and make more mistakes here. You know, that would make it worse. But this is, you know, this is minimized impact, which is good. Okay.
Holy Christ.
So, now we're off this way, doing the buggy skipping in order to avoid any encounters. We're expecting Gongaga here. And then let's see if he remembered the preempt. It's run right with R1, walk left, run right, walk left, add R1. I said with R1, I meant with L1. And then you add R1 later. Alright, there we go. So there's the preemptive setup. So we're expecting the preemptive fight here. What the fuck? Not the keyboard shortcut that I meant to hit.
See if my nausea will stick around or if it'll fuck off in 30 minutes.
Oh, you know what I need to do actually is I want to just download this so that I can watch it more easily. So bring me in here, do this, do this. Okay, what do I want? 720p? Give me this one. So 298. All right, give me 298 plus best audio, path, SRC submissions. Oh, hang on. Oh, sorry, it's V drive SRC submissions. Remux video MP4. All right. There we go. All right, so that is doing. Yeah, if you just go up here and you just type in CMD and hit enter, it opens command prompt in that folder. Okay, there we go. So then we can watch it with DaVinci, which will be better.
Cope with me.
All right. Ba-da-ba-ba, bam 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 ba-dum.
I can't believe I did that, man. Ugh.
But yeah, I just enjoy using DaVinci to watch videos more because it's a lot faster to start up. It's a lot quicker to start fast forwarding and
Or Ether's Fairy Tale.
Frame by framing and that kind of thing. So yeah, for Ether's Fairy Tale, for your Mystify, exactly like what we expect. Pop over here. This is like 1 Phoenix down, 11 Phoenix downs, 8 tenths. 111. I'm practicing my ability to be able to 1131. Yeah. Oh, and so here, very technically, if he wanted to make up for the 100 Jill that he lost from the extra Junon visit, you could buy 1 fewer Trank, but I don't think it's gonna matter though.
Cloud.
Put that back on Cloud. Yep. I wonder how far I could get in a hundo without notes. I bet I could make it to the Eris grind, and then I wouldn't be able to, and then I wouldn't be able to get through the Eris grind on formations. Because, I just wouldn't be able to memorize all of the up, down stuff, you know?
Dude, how's it happening?
Oh, I forgot to mark something down. Actually, back here, this fight.
Cope with me.
Here, 353.22 is when the Gongaga Turks were defeated. So, write that down. Okay. in the inn. Oh, okay. No turtles yet?
Please talk to the thing.
There it is. All right, so there's turtles. So turtles to Cosmo in at 356.17.
Yeah.
All right. Yo, Tetra. Oh, there's the other turtles. So Tiger Lily is at 356.48.
Tricks up my sleeve, sitting upright is like number 1. It does work.
It's fastest to take Barrett and Kate here. I always take Barrett and Tifa, though. I just feel I feel like it's nicer with you know, with Avalanche.
That shouldn't matter here.
Candle check.
Oh shit.
Yo, DJ Lasers. And yeah, how's everybody doing, by the way? Welcome on in. I didn't stream yesterday. I was gonna stream yesterday, but I didn't because my parents came over to visit, you know. So I hung out with my parents. We played Rummy Cube. Oh yeah, I always do Barrett, Tifa, Eris, Red. I don't know what's fastest or whatever. But yeah, we played Rummy Cube. I don't know if you guys, is that how you say it? I don't know if you guys have ever played it. Yeah, it was pretty fun. But yeah, mom and dad retro, they're doing well, you know. Very excited about future grandchild coming in, you know. All right, let's see this stinger skip.
Yeah, a little behind.
Is this their first one? No, it'll be third. I have an older sister that has 2 kids. I'm the youngest of 3. I've got an older sister and an older brother. And yeah, my sister's got 2 kids. And I mean, it's been a while though. They're like 12 and 13 or something, or 11 and 13 ish. I don't know. They're like around that age. So I have been an unk for you know, a while now already. I've been an unk for a decade. Okay, here we go. So now it is time for stinger skip. So what he's doing right now is, first of all, hitting this cutscene puts Cloud into a very specific spot in space. And now what you need to understand about the next part is that now what he's going to do is force an encounter by walking left and right in order to get into a specific step ID, right? The step ID that results in a... the step ID that results in a fight. And we know what step ID this is because it's been routed. You know, this is what's routed. So the thing that you kind of need to know is that the barrier that goes to the next room is horizontal, right? We've got a horizontal gate to the next area, and then if you are Cloud walking left and right, then you're walking left and right, you know? So you're walking parallel to the horizontal gate. So that means that if you walk left and right here, as long as you stay within the bounds of not brushing on these walls, it makes it so that after you get into the fight, if you just run straight up, it's going to take you the same number of frames to get out of this room, no matter where on this line down here you got the fight, right? So you have free movement to go left and right, and it will still take the same number of frames to exit the room. Now that's very important because we need to force the encounter on this line here that the cutscene put us on, and then we need to leave the room in exactly that many frames that it takes to get out. So that's what he did right there, is walked left and right to force the encounter. And then here, we need to learn Death Sentence. Oh, that's lucky, dude. Both E-skills have been put on Cloud. This is very lucky. It means we don't need to manipulate one of them now because they just did the thing we want them to do.
Wow. Okay. Convenient.
So now, just gotta win the fight. Aqualung takes him out. If they drop an M tentacles, that can be good. Except, honestly, with Tifa Fury strats, I feel like you don't even need to. Okay, so run up. So now, the reason for the precise movement is because on this screen, what happens is we want to hit the spider web on the exact same frame that the game tries to generate an encounter, and we have to do that twice. So that's why it's so important here that we come out of this encounter, because the next encounter is going to occur a certain number of frames after this encounter. A certain number of frames of movement, right? Because of the way that step ID works, we all know how the encounter mechanics work, and so what it means, ultimately, is that every encounter has a certain number of frames of movement between them. And so the this is just a hundo. This is just a PB. So that means that the setup here is that if we get this first encounter on the spot that the cutscene starts, yeah, then we can run up. All right, and then it's walk left, add R1, and then about here or a little bit earlier even, release R1 to bonk into right there. Perfect. Now you release everything, hold L1 and run down into bonk, up into bonk, down into bonk. So that's what we'll see. Down into bonk, up to bonk, down to bonk. Then you have to menu, and now you run only up, right? So we're running only up, and then you add L1 anytime that you're brushing along this curve. So right here, he should be adding L1, which you see because Cloud is running up left, and that's going to work. Boom. Perfect. So then you do that all the way until you bonk. Then I have to remember what PlayStation is. Now I think you release L1, Cloud will start brushing, and then you repress L1 right here, and then he'll bonk up here. Yep. Now it's a menu, a good time to menu. You have to open and close the menu to make this trick work for some reason. Then he should be running directly right into a bonk, which is right there. Now he should release right, press L1 again, and go up. And so here's the reason that you use L1, by the way. When you hold L1 in this game, what it does is it shifts the effect of your D-pad 45 degrees left. And holding R1 shifts the orientation of your D-pad 45 degrees right. So all you have to do, so we say that it's L1 and up to bonk here until Cloud bonks, but really it's up left. Really, you just have to run up and left from here until Cloud bonks. However, pressing up left without accidentally pressing a single frame of just up or just left is difficult. It's an unnecessary, yeah, L1 does that. And so it's an unnecessary risk to expect yourself to be able to press up and left on the exact same frame and then release up and left on the exact same frame. It's much safer to just be holding L1 and then you only have to press up and release up, you know? There's no timing of both at once. Dash, are there overlaps within mods in speedrunning communities? Like one is of Final Fantasy VIII, and the same mod is also for RE1 speedrunning? Oh yeah, I mean, if there are people, like if you've got someone who's really into speedrunning multiple games, and they're involved with both of the communities enough to be trusted as a moderator in both communities, then why not? Totally. That's totally fine. However, I'll tell you, though, that I do feel like moderation can be pretty time-consuming sometimes, and so I feel like it would be overwhelming to do multiple games. Anyway, so L1 and up until bonk here, and then it's just release L1. Yeah, and there it is. Boom. Done. So now, should go grab the Turbo Ether.
Nice and smooth.
Okay, and so you don't have to kill these guys. I imagine the reason he's doing this might be to try to get an M tentacles drop to use against Palmer. It's optional to kill these guys.
Ooh,
and there you go, he got the M
tentacles.
tentacles drop, so that can speed up his Palmer
Grab the
fight.
chest.
All right. And now it's just walking basically all the way out of the room. You can start running a little bit at the end, but I mean, it's totally fine to just walk all the way out.
That should have been enough steps.
Yeah, he should be totally good on steps. We'll see how he does Mount Nebel, though, because that part's a little weird. All right, just X potion on him. No problem.
Okay. At least it was only that.
Okay, get rid of this. Get rid of this. All right, up here, Ginatak 40907 was defeated. All right, am I planning on doing another run soon? Yeah, I kind of thought about doing a run today, but this run is in the queue right now, and I don't want it to sit here, you know?
It really comes out of nowhere.
No, my runs have not been verified yet.
Alright, we're clawing back a little bit more time in the last 2 splits.
Okay, but yeah, I'll be doing another run soon, maybe tomorrow. I have to run turbo right now though because my non-turbo controller is busted.
Like very absent-minded things.
Or I need to fix my non-turbo controller first, and then I gotta break it in, dude. I gotta break in the non-turbo controller. Do my parents know that I speedrun FF7? Yes, but they don't really know what FF7 is. My parents are extremely uninterested in video games. Not a new button flex. I need the silicone pad in there. I mean, I have a bunch of controllers. I just need to go grab a silicone pad and put it into this controller, and we'll be fine. Or is it silicon? Now I don't know.
Probably like a 412-ish.
But yeah. You have a broken PS2 controller? I think that they are different.
Yeah, there's still like a bit of cutscene here. Then you sit still for like 20 years for some reason.
But yeah. So the thing is my my parents are generally very uninterested in video games. However, my mom does know about One Winged Angel, the song, because I used to listen to the FF7 soundtrack all the time, and so like if you say, you know, and this happened for real, by the way. I said I talked about on stream one time that like my parents might not really know. Hang on, I gotta say something about. I gotta comment on something. My parents don't really know about FF7 really, but if I tell my mom it's the game with Sephiroth in it, she would probably reply with Sephiroth, you know, because she knows the song and I used to listen to it all the time. And then I tested the theory, and exactly that's what happened. Exactly that happened. I said, you know, because the thing stayed. The game came up, and I said, you know, do you know what Final Fantasy VII is? And they were like, no. And I said, it's the game with Sephiroth. And my mom did that. She did exactly that without hesitation. Sephiroth. But okay, here's what I had to commentate. Is I feel like he parked the buggy in an awkward spot here, where if he's gonna do a left-right manip, he needs to avoid the buggy. It's not going to be that big of a deal, but it's unnecessarily annoying. Which is why I always, you might notice, like, I always park the buggy, like, back here, so that I have room to go up-down manip or go left-right manip, you know?
Hyper.
All right.
Laser bronze.
I've come around on VTubers. I wish VTubing was a thing when I started Twitch, or that I had the idea to do it. You know, because it's too late now, you know. It's too late now.
Oh no.
But I would have 100% been a VTuber if it was
Also,
a thing
don't
when I
accidentally
started.
enter the road.
If you may ask, there are mods and speedrun communities who if I may ask, have there mods and speedrun communities have there been who abuse their powers? I mean, probably, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Look, there's a lot of video games, there's a lot of mods, there's a lot of communities. Moderators of speedruns are just people who have been chosen by the other moderators. And so how did the first moderator happen? It is basically like, I think how it works on speedrun.com is if you submit a speedrun to a game that does not have any runs yet, like you were the first person, I think that you are de facto the game's super moderator, right? So that's how it begins, and then it's just whoever they decide from then on, right? So yeah, people are shitty. Of course, you know, of course bad things happen, and people are, you know, there's shitty people in communities every once in a while, and yeah, it happens.
Very nice. And now we just dive kick.
And yo, Black Metal. Do. All right, so we've got one Breath of the Earth here. Piper on Eris. Couple more. Oh, hi, Mia. There's two. For it to be on the board, Phil, yes, someone else needs to verify. Technically, a moderator is allowed within the rules of speedrun.com to verify their own runs. Again, part of the reason for this is that if you're speedrunning a game that literally no one else runs, then you have to verify your own runs, you know? So, like, if you just think about it, it has to be possible. However, in practice, in FF7 at least, we don't do that.
6. I forgot to Aqualung.
All right. You can come up here, Mia, yeah. The lap is open. My lap is open for business. All right. There she is. But yeah, I did already post my runs on YouTube claiming that they're a world record in the title and thumbnail, meaning it would be extremely embarrassing if something came up that unverifies them.
Oh god.
However,
kind of some scuffed movement going on, man.
I don't think that there's anything wrong with it. Yeah, well, I'm confident that they're both legit runs, and you know, once they get verified, great. If there's a problem with them, shit, that's gonna be, like I said, real embarrassing.
Spot, right? Seems kind of. Yeah, we do.
Okay. Why speedrunners submit runs that are not world record? You just don't understand why someone would submit a run that's not record. I mean, not everybody necessarily cares about getting the record, you know? Like, in fact, I think it's unhealthy. Personally, this is just my opinion. I don't necessarily think it's healthy. I mean, do whatever you want. That's fine. Do whatever you want. But like, I don't think it's the best idea to go into a run or to get into speedrunning a game with the sole purpose and only caring about getting world record. You know, you should be competing against yourself at first. You know what I mean? Like, do runs if you enjoy it. Compete against yourself at the start, and you know, get better at it, and then generally I would say, like, what I kind of more think nowadays is, like, if I'm doing a run, right? So I'm right here, number 5 on PSX no slots. And I'm not necessarily doing a world record attempt when I run. I'm not specifically thinking about beating Luzbel's time. I'm thinking about beating Feck's time, you know, because he's the next guy above me, right? And that kind of thing. And it's like, so for me, I've speedrun this game for 4 years. I've put a lot of work into it. And just because I don't have world record doesn't mean I don't want my name to be on here somewhere, you know? Like a lot of these top runs are very good runs, all very entertaining to, could be very entertaining to watch. Okay, are we... Hang on, what happened here? Did we get this video or not? If I... Oh, hang on a second. What the hell is this? Path? Remux vid... Does this not work anymore? Cause it... Or is this empty? No, that's this run. Uh-oh. Is this not gonna have... Hang on. Is this not gonna have, what's up, Mr. Sparkle?
I can't.
Oh no, this is working?
There's no back.
All right. I'm not exactly sure where this came from, but I think we're fine. Now we can go in here. This is Brother Slime. Yeah, I've done one of his runs before. That's what I thought, Boberg, but you know, it looks like the Remux still worked? No, this is an MKV. Okay, yeah, that's weird. Because I swear that works. Yeah, look at this. Exactly, it took it as part of the directory. That's super weird. Because we have path, and then we have this, and then we have a space. Maybe I forgot to do a space. You know what? I bet I just forgot to put a space in it. Is what it is. We'll here let's download part 2 and see if it happens again. All right, so here we go. Now we'll go YTDLP this guy. Format 298 plus best audio, path, SRC V, SRC, space, -- remux video, MP4. I bet I didn't put a space in. Yeah, see, this one's doing it correctly. I just forgot a space. That's all that happened. Okay, great. That's fine. Hopefully an MKV is going to be fine for this. Yeah, it looks like it's fine. Wait, no, now it doesn't have audio? All right. I guess we'll have to wait for both of them. That's fine. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Take me back. What kind of things are we looking for? Honestly, for a 100% run, the most important thing to do is make sure that they did all of the objectives. Because it could be easy to accidentally miss something, you know what I mean? And so yeah, that's the most important thing. Can I name all 4 Teletubbies? Lala, Tinky Winky, Poe, and right? I think that those are 3 of them. I don't know the 4th one though, I don't think. Ditzy? Really? Ditzy? Yeah, no, I'm never gonna remember the 4th one. Dipsy with a P? Okay. I never watched Teletubbies. I don't know if I just never saw it until I was too old, or here's the thing: when I think that this is because I had 2 older siblings. So I have 2 older siblings, and they are 3.5 years older than me and 4.5 years older than me. And so my number one concern growing up was to fit in with my siblings that were a few years older than me, you know? And so I was very, I was very, what do you call it? I rejected things that were for kids. You know what I mean? Yeah, I didn't watch Barney. I didn't watch Sesame Street. I didn't watch Teletubbies, right? I was not into things that were for kids because I was trying to, you know, because I was trying to be into the things that my older siblings were into. And I, you know, I don't know. I was also too busy playing video games to watch TV in general. But anyway. Do I watch Sore Hands? Yeah, I think that guy is hilarious.
Then you sit still for like 20 years for some reason? It seemed kinda... I don't know.
Okay, so... he's doing the dash strat of only... Okay, here we go. So he's doing the dash strat of only doing Eris level 2 first. Here we got Power Soul, and then big menu time.
2, Sadness, Power Soul, Silver, Power.
Oh. Hello. We're all good. Oh, yeah, she's excited. Mia's excited Mrs. Dash is home. Hang on, I'll get the petting action on camera here. There we go. Oh yeah. Nope, I'm all good. Thanks. All right, so Power Silver Power is good, and then taking those off. Now, here, this is just a me thing, but for these, instead of triangling them off, what I like to do is select them and put them in the second and third slots, and then triangle off whatever those two things were. That way, your top 3 things are Steel, Deathblow, Enemy Skill, which are the things that you're about to put on Eris and Tifa. So I've been using that trick a lot more lately.
Steel?
Oh, and that is also only if you did the same thing, moving the E-Skill earlier.
Deathblow. Not. Whoa, chill out.
Resetting Tifa's limit because she needs to do the reason to reset Tifa's limit to level 1 there is because she needs to do a regular attack against Materia Keeper in this fight, and it'll screw the strat up if she gains her limit break from his opening attack.
Fine. Yes.
Oh man, maybe I actually did need some water. All right, so big guard, death sentence. Oh, I'm up here, McMurchie. Is there anything I look for? I mean, I'm just looking for things that are off, you know, but not. I want to be clear. I don't go into runs with suspicion, you know. I'm just doing the verification, you know. Mostly what we're here for is to verify that all of the. We're here to verify that they did all of the things, right? And then if something looks off, then we have to investigate that. But I'm not in like suspicion mode, you know, unless things are real weird. And so that's what's actually been really funny with the fact that the fact that I did catch a cheated run has been very wild for the channel, because it's like, I gained a lot of popularity, which is really interesting. But B, Now it's like people are always asking about cheating, about if we found cheating, are there any new cheaters, you know, and like that kind of stuff. But it's like, nah, that like it doesn't really happen that much. All right, here's here's Materia Keeper. 420.43. Okay, and so now...
Okay. Do not grab that? Wait. Okay,
yeah.
Got scared.
So now we're expecting cures. Okay, here's the thing. I think my notes say not to cure Tifa right here. I cure Tifa now. It's a little silly not to, and I should probably update my notes. Because this is just unnecessarily dangerous for Tifa to not cure her. Oh, and then also I use a tent after the next fight anyway. So yeah. You should totally just cure Tifa. In fact, I gotta and thanks for the super chat, DJ. Let's just update my notes right now, because I know he follows my notes when he does runs, and I'm updating it right now. Here's. Yeah, here's the menu. Cure all. There we go. Updated. Fixed.
That should be 34. I hope it is. Left, right. That was kind of awkward.
So yeah, you can do this wherever. My suggestion... Now, he's not confident that he hit the right IGT, so it makes sense to hang out around here for a little bit in case he didn't hit the IGT that he wanted. There's a little bit more Cubone. Okay, yeah. See, so the manip did not work. So it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, there you go.
What the fuck? I don't know why that wasn't correct, though.
So yeah, it's good that he hung out over there, because it turned out to pay off. Yo, Tirith.
Trank. 421. 30.
38?
Up, down. Wait, maybe I forgot what my last encounter was. That might be it.
Oh, I'm doing pretty well, Tirith.
I look like it was turning right. I'm a little scared.
Oh, yeah. This still isn't really right. You don't want the wolves. Let me see what's going on with his manip here. Like, why? So why didn't that work? Let's find out. Where's the sheet? The sheet is on this computer, desktop, Hundo Notes, Valrons. Give me a copy. Paste that into my public folder. Okay, so here's the sheet. Always delay. We're at 421. Oh, we're getting toward the end of the sheet here. Why isn't a healing item used to kill Materia Keeper? How do you kill him with a healing item? Oh, did he take... I think he took 38 here, didn't he? Maybe he's... Okay, okay.
30...
Okay, he did take 38. 38 up down is down. Indeed going to get him a Valron with wolves. Okay, so no, that's fine. He got the expected RNG result.
Maybe I forgot what my last encounter was. That might be it.
Okay.
That looked like it was turning right. I'm a little scared.
I'm fine. Learning runners are the most obvious way if they're legitimate. He's not afraid to admit he's not sure what happened. Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh
I agree.
That's annoying.
Like if we are gonna talk about it, the most suspicious runs de facto, or just like by default. Is that what de facto means, is by default? Anyway, like the most suspicious runs by default are ones who come from people who aren't very involved in the community, don't have commentary during the run. In fact, I would actually like to I need to walk back something that I said a little while ago. We had this conversation recently, and I said something that I later thought about a little bit more and disagreed with. And what I said was that like, if you want your run to hold up as best as possible to scrutiny, then you shouldn't have a lot of audio going on top of the game audio, right? Which I guess in those words is still true. However, I think that it actually adds legitimacy to the run, though, if we can hear things like your controller, right? Being able to hear your button presses come into the mic is good for your speed runs. You know, what's the word? Efficacy? No, that's not the right word. Anyway, it's actually good to have also authenticity is a much better word. But yeah. So things like things like commentating as you go helps a lot, you know, and that kind of thing. But yeah, being able to hear things in your room also, I think, is helpful. Anyway, here's a single planet protector.
Let me go ahead and heal this woman.
All right. There's second planet protector. You know what's funny though? Things that show controller inputs, I think that's very good as well. Yeah, I am a big fan of input displays.
3.
Or
Alright, one more, then fill up.
I'm not sure which one I like more. A input display or a hand cam. Because an input display, you can really one-to-one match with the game and see what happened, you know? But a hand cam is your real hands, you know what I mean? Swear your brother killed Materia Keeper with a Phoenix down? I think what you're thinking of, Felt, is the boss prior to Materia Keeper, which is called Ginatak, which you can kill with a Phoenix down because it's undead. But not Materia Keeper.
Wait, also, I always forget to open Rocket Manip here for the hundo.
Oh, I see. Okay, so he's hanging out up here because he now is going to do this manip.
That bad? 13, hold 1.
Okay, so,
the menu is... I might have fucked that up, actually. That was so awkward.
So here's, like, a thing that I do nowadays, is I don't bother with this Rocket Town manip. Instead, what I do is, for the Valrons, I try to take a left-right manip, and I run left all the way until you're in front of this seam of the mountain right here. And I go left-right right here to force the Valron encounter, and then just YOLO the way to Rocket Town from here. That's how I've been doing it recently. I think it's faster to do that.
I really feel like I did not buffer.
But, hey, look at that. Good manip anyway, though. Okay, here. Purchasing the shotgun. Here, getting the Yoshiyuki. Then we meet Sid. And yo, Tilt? Are there multiple routes for Hundo? Yes. So right now, if you watch like the record that I just got, or you watch this run versus my run that I just did are the same route. In fact, he follows my notes. So same route there. But if you watch Zeal is running a brand new route that, if executed perfectly, should be faster, but it's kind of like insane. Some of the stuff that's in the new route. So
just like my hero, Stefan Diggs.
It'll be very impressive to see him eventually pull it off.
actually really awkward. He went for Tifa right there.
Okay, yep. All right, here we go. So now we just don't want him to hit Tifa again.
Stop.
Oh, no, but he's too slippery. Good.
Have mercy.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, no. Not Tifa. Oh, dude, that... This is so unlucky.
Now she's not even big guarded.
Yeah, this is the risk of this strat. This strat is really good.
Right there.
This strat is really good when it works.
How do you do that? Because she's not even trained anymore. Wait, speaking of.
Okay, so he knows that's because she's not tranked.
I have never seen it this bad.
Yeah, I've never seen this either. This is incredibly bad luck. There we go. He's finally dead. Holy shit.
Nonsense. I don't even know how many misses that was.
So what's the deal with the new route? The new route keeps the step route up for a lot longer. And then the other thing about it is it does its kill. The main difference, I would say, that kind of unlocks a bunch of other differences is that it does its kill grind on the world map, doing world map manipulation instead of doing it in the mithril mines doing formation manipulation. And formation manipulation is about 100 times easier than world map manipulation. So yeah, the kill grind is done in a very, very, very hard way. And yo, Ollie BP, welcome, welcome.
Sure. Needs her Millhouse goggles. Lock in, you got it, even if she is nearsighted.
Okay, I don't know if he does this manip here or not. This is one of the hardest manips, though, so I won't be surprised if he doesn't bother with it. We'll know... Well, he would be talking about it right now if he was going to do it, so...
There's a manip here, but I once again forgot to ask a question about it.
Well, there we go.
Like, the sheet's kind of set up different from what I'm used to in those slots.
So we just hope for the best, hope he doesn't get jokered.
I mean...
But if you were going diagonal, it's better. You should at least diagonalize your movement here. This looks like it should be good, though. This should be a one encounter.
Probably two, though.
Very nice. Yeah. All right, all right. Off to Battle Square for the Keystone.
Don't do it. Let me go.
Oh, he's getting carded. This was like a 17-hour run.
All happened.
Okay, so now it's just the Eris date. Okay, okay.
But as long as it doesn't kill the run, we keep it moving.
Yeah, yeah, and for that Hundo route, I would, I think it's mostly Blink's route, right? I feel like he did the most work on it, but I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, it's like very slight down rate.
Is there a date encounter that's faster? Barrett has the fastest date. However, it takes longer to get Barrett's date than Barrett's date saves. All right. Oh, there's Turtles 3. So take me here. Go square 451.28.
We go. We don't get cut.
All right, back down. That should be good. It's not good that it's more jokers.
Okay.
And he's getting carded again. But that should. Okay, nice. So just one up, one down. Ooh, that's kind of far away though. So here's the deal. I think if you dismount here, you should be within 30 frames to have 0 chance of an encounter on the way in, even though your danger is kind of high right now. This is more than 30 frames, I think. Right? Maybe? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's total. Maybe this is actually totally fine. What's the process I do for verification? You're watching it right now. But this is also commentary, though. I like to do commentary. I like to talk about what's going well, what's not. give my little opinions on this and that, you know. All right, now we're off to Temple. Okay, this is like the tiniest thing. This is like the tiniest thing, but check it out. Okay, so right here, you see he goes straight down right. This enters the forest just before a danger tick. Check it out. If you right here switch to straight right for just this tiny little bit right here, and then you start going right from here down, you get to the temple in the same number of danger checks, but you get one fewer danger check in the forest. It gets you one last danger check in the grass instead of the forest, which means A, your danger will be lower, and B, it's one less opportunity to get bug pincered.
Okay.
And yeah, the Japanese version of the game just has a different leaderboard. Because yes, the Japanese version is way faster. But yeah, it's just on its own board because it's essentially a different version of the game. Okay.
Will you just... Yo, Sergeant Zeffy, the thing with the follow team. Okay.
Very normal spot for this encounter. How's our download doing? 80%? All right. Yeah, the JP original hundo. Oh,
I completely forgot how to move right there.
So he didn't grab Trident. That's gonna be a problem for his money later. Okay, yep, that's gonna be an issue.
I think someone not used to coming out of that encounter there, like at that spot.
Okay, not that bad of a luck plus grab.
Thankfully, it wasn't scuffed.
Did grab Rocket Punch. All right. So yeah, this is totally fine for steps.
I'm a little far back, but like that's fine. Probably just means
You can be insanely behind on this part and be fine. Like, you can get the fight, like, back here, and you'll still be fine. And the reason is because all you have to do is play perfectly until Gaia's Cliff, and then that fight that you have to force in front of, the snow preemptive, that's such a long force. You get a ton of steps saved back there, and you'll probably be totally caught up there. And yeah, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Monetary Dragon has done a hundo on JP Original.
Oh my god, I just realized something.
Yeah. There's a lot of mistakes that you can make up for by just playing perfectly.
First thing.
Okay.
Grab that.
Grab Morph.
Everyone is dead.
This is tent heal notch wait.
Do that. ATB wait. Oh shit. ATB wait.
Yep.
Everyone's back road. 4, 5, 6 o'clock.
You're going to 4 first for the Princess Guard. Switch it.
All my buttons there.
Switch it to 5 for the ribbon.
Star Trek nerd, I'm watching.
Switch it down. Red Dragon time.
Last episode.
All right. What do we got? Yeah, sadness makes the characters take 30% less damage. The downside is that their limit bars only fill at half speed, which most of the time just doesn't matter for running. Yeah, lasering with Cloud first here. Oh, okay. Lasering with Cloud first here is important.
I did that so awkward. It's fine though.
Because now Cloud's ATB refills during Eris's turn, which then allows us to queue up Cross Slash, which gets prioritized in the turn queue because it's a limit break. Now he's paralyzed. 3 death blows. So there's 1. There's 2.
We'll get it off, but that was not tech.
There we go. Yeah, it wasn't. I think he got 1 extra turn there. Like, I think if you do everything right, you should be able to get Big Guard, Death Sentence, Laser, all done before he gets his second turn.
Yeah.
I
can't even remember what that
which is why you have to laser with Cloud first in order to get the cross slash in.
Like,
but yeah, so he got one extra. The Red Dragon got one extra turn there, but everything else is totally fine.
Ribbon, Fury, Elemental, Shiva. Wait, huh? Oh, that's fine.
All right. How much? How much what? Is that everything? Elemental, Shiva, long range.
Splits.
I think that should be fine here.
Please don't kill Tifa.
Oh, sorry, you just hit enter too early. How much time difference between JP original and US version is from faster text? So JP original, I think, is actually slower overall because you get into way more battles. Like the way that I think you get more danger is how it works. I don't know exactly why it is, but I think you get like double danger or something in JP original. And so you end up getting a lot more random encounters and it's slower. JP International is the version that's the fastest because that's essentially this version of the game with Japanese text. Okay, this is a really difficult backup to do. So hopefully the best position to be in right now is that you need to have Big Guard queued with Eris and be holding time with Cloud.
My soul, I hate you.
Which is not what he's doing.
What?
What? Okay.
Wow.
I gotta hear his reaction to that again.
What?
Oh, this is brutal. That's such a fucked opening.
Is insane.
Okay, here's what I'll tell you though. Here's what I'll tell you is if he's gonna kill two people, we just have to be thankful he didn't kill Eris, okay? Eris dying here is a way bigger problem than Cloud or Tifa dying.
Be over.
The reason is that Eris has her limit break, and we are depending on Eris's limit break for this fight. So her dying and her limit bar emptying would be way worse.
That is the worst possible. Okay.
It's not the worst possible. So what you want, okay, so here's what you should have done, right? What you wanted to do is Big Guard with air. You know what? You're doing fine. So now he's gonna get Demon's Gate is gonna get another turn. And we have to see what happens. It's cave-in.
Okay.
That should be fine. It's fine.
Oh.
And now we're death sentencing. Yes. And then we're planet protecting. And he's dead.
All
We're
right.
good. Everything's good now.
Jesus.
What I was gonna say, I don't think would have worked because Big Guard wasn't back up yet. So yeah, I think he actually minimized the damage there really well. As in, Demon's Gate only got 2 extra turns, which I believe is minimum. And there we go. Planet Protector makes all characters completely invincible to everything for the next little bit of time. It gives them a status effect that's called Peerless. They can't take damage. They can't get status ailments. They can't even be healed. If you try to heal somebody with Peerless, it just heals them for 0.
Considered he would have that, like he would do that to me. Like, killing Tifa's one thing. That's the typical, like, bad opener here. But he double rocked, 1 kills Tifa.
Really good recovery.
Cloud? Dude. Disgusting.
I gotta write this down.
One thing. That's the typical, like, bad opener here.
Oh.
But he double rocked, 1...
Oh, I had that scrolled down. Oh, this is actually fine. Okay, hang on a second. We gotta do... Wait, did this only get 80% of it for some reason? I'm having YTDLP issues today because the thing is, when I'm streaming, I'm too impatient to actually look at what happened. And so we'll just be fine. Okay, so I forgot to write down the last two bosses. Okay, 5, 11, 38 for Demon's Gate. Take me back to Red Dragon here.
Like, we'll get it off, but that was not tech.
That happened at 5:07:05, and then Palmer. I was so invested. 4:37:21. All right.
Thing.
Moving on. Okay, here comes Great Gospel. Oh, there it was. So boom, there's the menu. Great Gospel. I already verified that actually. When I was looking at limit breaks earlier. All right. We got X Potion. We got White Megaphone there. Fury Cloud here is normal. The Gygas Power I think goes on Tifa. I know I've made the same mistake before, so that's also going to be an issue. That Gygas Power was supposed to go on Tifa. I would say I would say that I'm in general a Final Fantasy fan, but I'm in general a old Final Fantasy fan. So like my favorites are 7, 3, and 5.
Yeah, it's the weird one.
But then after that, I would however, when I say older, I mean like I also really like 10, I really like 12, and I really like 13. I think that they were kind of on a tear with those. Those were really good.
What is happening? Jeez.
Yeah, okay, there's Titan. So we got one heavy tank. We should get another heavy tank on the way back here.
Barely.
There it is.
Oh, I just realized I put that on the wrong person.
Ah, he just found it. However, now he has to remember what is supposed to be on Cloud.
Uh-oh.
Which is kind of an issue.
Bean coat and something ribbon.
Yeah, like I think every Final Fantasy 1 through 13 are all great games that are worth playing. Can I defend 13? Because to you, it was only fun during the last fight. What did I like about it? I think that the writing in the game is really, really good. Where, like, when the game came out, I feel like it, like, first of all, I was one of the people. I was not the right mindset for the game when it came out. And I don't know why I didn't like the writing. Because maybe the bar has just lowered or something. But nowadays, like, just playing it recently, I felt like the way that all the characters were written was really interesting. And the way that the characters interacted with each other was super smartly written in a way that, like, really... It advanced the plot and developed the characters at the same time very well. You know what I mean? Like, for example, what I mean is just the way that they paired the characters together was, for the different story segments, was really smart to get the characters to bring the best out of each other in a way that developed them and explained things about the world. For example, pairing Lightning with Hope right away was very, very smart because Hope was just obsessively mad at Snow, right? Hope was just pissed at Snow and wanted to kill Snow, right? So what did the writers do? They paired him right away with Lightning, who's a character that's not going to shut him down, right? When he complains about Lightning and he's being a weirdo when he complains about Snow and he's being a weirdo to Lightning, she doesn't like Snow. And she's also not, like, super argumentative either. And so she's not going to shut him down. She lets him vent. And that's what he needs to do, you know? Is Hope needs to like vent out his frustrations until he kind of realizes the issues with his thinking to himself. You know what I mean? So like things like that I think are very, very smart. And then the plot made no sense. I mean, I don't really know how much I care about the idea of whether the plot makes sense as long as the journey makes sense. As in, like, I didn't have any problem with the journey that the characters were going on, you know? Like, each character kind of had their reason to move forward. They had a reason to work together, right? Like, what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that, like, I don't care very much about necessarily understanding the... Oh,
yeah. We're a bit behind, man.
Like, Hang on. We have to pay attention here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half. Perfect.
Should be fine. Whoa,
but anyway... I really liked the way that the characters talked to each other as well, you know? Like for another big example, right? Another example that I use a lot is the fact that like when everybody sees the vision at the start, when Ragnarok gives all the or is it Ragnarok? No, never. When they see Ragnarok, or maybe they only think that they saw Ragnarok. Anyway, the point is when the fal'Cie gives them the vision, you know, they all interpret it differently. Which, A, that teaches you a lot about each of the characters, just the way that they interpreted the vision, right? And then B, though, the fact that they interpreted it differently, and the fact that they're not all necessarily friends, puts them in fact, some of them are rather mad at each other, that puts them in a position to argue with each other, right? And so they have an argument with each other, which again, develops all of their characters, teaches you a lot about their view of the world, and it gets them all to explain a bunch of things about the world in a way that feels really natural, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like a bunch of exposition because the characters have a reason to be explaining things to each other because they're arguing and they're trying to persuade each other that their interpretation is the correct one. You know what I mean? It's super natural and the voice acting is really good. It's written in a way that's very natural in order to give the player information and develop the characters at the same time, right? All of that kind of stuff. So it's like, I don't really... Yeah, so I'm not that concerned that like the premise might not necessarily make all that much sense if what they do with it is really interesting, you know? Now, of course, it is good though when the premise itself then turns into something really interesting. I would love to draw some comparisons to Expedition 33 right now. However, there are people in the chat. I know that there's people in the chat who are playing the game right now and have not gotten to the things that I would want to talk about. So, I will refrain from doing that. However, what I'll say, though, is that when I played Expedition 33, I had a lot of comparisons to Final Fantasy 13 to draw. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about Expedition 33. You guys no spoilers. No spoilers. I'm just saying that when I played Expedition 33, which was an incredible game of the decade, as I played through it, I had a lot of comparisons to draw to Final Fantasy 13 in a positive way. And then on top of that, right, back to just Final Fantasy 13 talk. So that's my main thing. When I think about how much I liked Final Fantasy 13, I mostly just think about, man, I really enjoyed the character journey through the game. Also, but also, I loved the battle system, dude. I thought paradigm shifts were so cool. The way that, like, because here's the deal. Here, let me just tell you something. We're way off topic now, but we're just gonna go full screen for a minute. Let me tell you something about that I just think in general about JRPGs. One thing that kind of annoys me in JRPGs is when you get 7 or 8 characters available to you, but you can only use 3 of them. That bugs me. Where it's like I have to pick 3 characters and then I just dedicate to those 3 characters. None of the other characters get any attention really. I'm not a big fan of that. And but one thing that fixes that issue is like what Final Fantasy X does, where you have a tag team of all of your characters. So even though there's only 3 characters out at a time, you can tag in and out whoever you want. You know what I mean? And that makes it feel like your entire party is part of every battle. I love that, you know? Final Fantasy 13 did an interesting thing where the paradigm shifts sort of had a similar thing where it's like tagging people out, but it was rather just changing people's roles. But that way you could have like never mind the thing I said earlier about choosing characters. What I liked is that it kind of reminded me of Final Fantasy X's tag team system, where in 13, you like changed the entire party build at once instead of just one, instead of just onesie-twosying people, you know? And I thought that was really cool. So I really, really enjoyed the battle system. You think the battle system design was good, but it was poorly executed and way too easy? You know, I don't think so. I thought that the game was very challenging. But then again, I did everything, you know? I did all the side quests. I fought the Ochu, the one that's on the world map, and the one that was like in the tree, the trials, Titan's Trials or whatever it was. Like not everything in the game was all that difficult, but the side stuff I thought was very challenging, right? Like, did you fight the turtles, for example? I killed I fought all the turtles, including like Long Gi, I think was the hardest one. And yeah, that shit was, I thought it was really tough. That kind of stuff. So yeah. Oh yeah, and graphically the game was absolutely incredible as well. There we go. 13. I basically I liked everything about it. I thought the game was incredible. What's funny though is that when I played the game when it first came out, I didn't like it at all. I hardly got into it. I didn't like it at all. I dropped it, and then I shit talked it for 10 years.
Not sure.
And then I finally replayed it a few years ago. I gave it another shot a few years ago, and that is when I just totally understood it this time. It totally clicked with me that time, you know? Anyway, I need to look at this menu. Mippin, thanks for subscribing. And then, lastly, wouldn't consider a handful of optional stuff as the basis for the overall game. I thought that the battle system was fun enough the whole game. But I mean, here's the deal about the battle system being too easy is, you know what other games' battle system is way too easy, or you know what other Final Fantasy game is way too easy besides the side stuff? Final Fantasy 7. It's like my biggest complaint. Final Fantasy 7 is a really easy game. Really easy. That's like why speedrunning it is so good, is so fun, is because speedrunning it makes it difficult, you know? But then Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon, though, everybody remembers Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon, you know? Like, to me, I kind of base it, I put a lot of value in things from games that are memorable, right? I really enjoy when a lot of memorable things happen in games, because if you play through a game and you don't remember it, right? I think that that's a problem. I think that feels more like wasted time than anything else if you don't even remember the game, you know? And so when I think of Final Fantasy 13, yeah, I might not remember a lot of things from the main plot, but I definitely remember like all of the side stuff. I remember the Ochu. I remember the guy that does the whirly thing, like the whirly fire thing, you know? Yeah, dude. Yo, Kino.
Okay. Deficit. Water.
Yeah, watering cloud, dragon,
He gets
and then
morph.
this manipulate becomes morph.
Yeah. Not sure. Okay. He gets steel, E-Skill, earth. No, manipulate earth. Earth. Okay.
I feel like he missed something on Tifa here. Am I crazy? Or am I... Oh, I'm thinking of a later menu. I'm thinking of a later menu. Okay.
Okay.
And then he did the notch, so that's
Kind of
good.
backwards, but it's okay.
Okay. Maybe you suck, but for you, 13 was the hardest Final Fantasy.
I've seen like bits and pieces of it. Like
I thought the hard stuff was
I think I've seen someone else
very tough and very memorable. Oh, dude, the turtle fights especially. Why are the screen transitions here weird? I don't know. This is a really interesting thing about this part of the game, is that for some reason, right here, notice that the screen does not fade out when you hit the exit here, and it just switches. For some reason, this part of the game does that. And it does it again right here. You hit the edge, and it just switches like that. I don't know why it's like that. But yeah, that's just how it be. Legend of Dragoon, I really, really enjoyed Legend of Dragoon, but I don't know if I'll ever play it again, because the battles were so slow. Like, I loved the game, I loved the battle system, I loved the boss fights, the story. I thought the game was totally awesome. However, the battles were so, like, slow that it's difficult to imagine giving it another playthrough ever, you know?
Aqualung, please. Oh my fucking god.
Alright, Aqualung time. Alright, let's see if he knows how to back up Aqualung.
This run sucks.
It's just like any percent. Nah, this is fine. It's just like any percent. Get that Phoenix down on Sid. Alright, there it is. Yes, I do have a complete playthrough on YouTube. The Legend of Dragoon, right here. Copy link. If anyone's interested in my Legend of Dragoon playthrough start to finish, there you go. There is a playlist of the whole damn thing. All right. Now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's not good. It's all right, though. It's all right. We're still doing fine. All right. Now get that big guard up.
Okay, now it is hold time, big guard. And then what am I doing here? Big guard. Let me be careful. Okay. Cross slash.
Now, hold circle so that you attack with Tifa. You have to attack with Tifa here.
Do the backup. Need to think about it for a sec.
Yeah. Make sure you do the attack with Tifa. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, death sentence.
Hold. Oh, he's doing it perfectly. Switch, death blow. Yes, oh no, he missed the chance to advanced weight trick that death blow in.
Supposed to shit.
Yeah.
This might be cooked. I fucked it.
It might still work though, because you're doing way more damage than in any percent.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. It still works because in Hundo you do 1,000,000 more damage. That wouldn't have worked in any percent, but
you know what's crazy? That was
in Hundo it worked. All right. Genova life. Boom. 533.03.
no, it's fine. Materia.
Oh yeah, okay. Hang on. Let's we gotta find this thing here. So this can be deleted. Pop in here. Get me in here. Where are we at? Is it this one? Part 2? Okay, is this fucked or does this
scanning,
finish?
Dude, immediately.
No, this finishes. This is good. Okay, so now we need to take part 1, and I need to re-download part 1. 298 plus best audio, path, SRC submissions, space, remux, video, MP4. Boom, there we go. Okay, then we'll be able to watch it on the other player once that's finished. Yeah, Final Fantasy II was awesome.
Got the Baron and Marlene. Hyper Tranks. Hyper. I can't believe this bitch aqua lunged me. But one time I wasn't ready for it. Force this at the end. Yep.
So he doesn't need to force this encounter here.
Yep.
But he got it right there anyway. The reason he doesn't need to force the encounter is because he got 2 heavy tanks. You only need to force the encounter if you got a Kimara bug. But that's fine. It doesn't make a difference. Is Pixel Remaster the best way? I am always an advocate of playing the original versions. You know, but that's because I like old games, and I like when you play Final Fantasy 1, I like thinking about the time period that it came out in, trying to put yourself in the mindset of the year that it came out and try to enjoy it that way, you know what I mean? Like almost pretending. Like pretend, you know, that it's 1987 or whatever. And this game is brand new, you know? And personally, I think that that's like the most fun way to do it, because then also, when you play Final Fantasy II, then you get to like appreciate all of the advancements that were made, you know? Like, oh, they changed this, they updated this way, here's a new mechanic that they're trying out, and that kind of thing, you know what I mean? And I really enjoy that aspect of playing through a series, is like seeing all of the, seeing all of the advancements that happen from game to game. So, but what that does mean though, is that you can only play, like if you're in the US like I am, that means that you play Final Fantasy 1 on NES, but then on Final Fantasy 2 and 3, you have to play fan translations of the Famicom version. So let me actually show you something, by the way. This is just what I did. Nowadays, I would go through for it a little, I'd do it a little bit differently, but I'll show you something. With the text, Shadow Mask, are you talking about it being teeny tiny? Because I've been watching Matt Wanders play the Pixel remasters, and the text isn't teeny tiny. So I wonder if they fixed it. And yeah, this is a hundo run. Why am I holding my phone? I meant to grab this camera. Okay, so when I first played through the old Final Fantasies, which was like 10 years ago, here's what I did. So we got Final Fantasy, right? Like I said, this is the US release of Final Fantasy. Awesome, you know. Play through it. It's old, and you'll notice how old it is, but you know, I like to have some appreciation for that. Then for Final Fantasy 2, I got this. This is a bootleg NES cartridge. This is the Famicom Final Fantasy II with a fan translation patch, written to, you know, made into a bootleg NES cartridge. So yeah, just like any other game, you pop it into the NES and play it, and it's in English. And then I did the same thing for Final Fantasy III. So this is a bootleg Final Fantasy III NES with the fan translation on it. So yeah. I think that was a great way to play through them. And then if you want to go all the way, though, what I'm doing right now, so which translation? I don't know. what I'm doing right now is I'm playing through Dragon Quest VI. For Dragon Quest VI, though, what I've done, there's been some advancements. I'm not doing a bootleg cartridge for Dragon Quest. Instead, what I'm doing is I've got the original cartridge, and then there is this mod that you can do to original cartridges where you can take, here, I'll show you. You can get one of these, right? So this is a ROM dumper. So I bought the Japanese copy of the game, and I dumped the ROM onto my PC with this, and then downloaded the translation patch and patched it, and then wrote the patched ROM to a NAND memory chip with this guy, and then you solder the NAND chips to these modules that Voltar made, and then you solder those chips to the back of the ROM chips in the cartridge, and then boom, now you just pop in the original cartridge and it'll be the translated ROM. So that's how I'm doing Dragon Quest now. But I realize that this is a lot of work. It's a lot of work to do it this way. I just like to do it because I take a lot of personal pleasure in dealing with retro hardware, you know? I really enjoy the stuff, you know? I enjoy the Super Famicom and the original cartridge and, like, you know, that kind of stuff. So it's a lot easier to go the bootleg route. Yeah, I did see Voltar stream recently, which is very good to see. All right. Heaven forbid you ever have to update that translation patch. You're right about that. That would be a big pain in the ass. Okay. Anyway.
Okay.
But yeah, so if you ask me, you're always going to get recommended to play the original versions. All right, here is Icicle in skip.
I almost hit that last rock. Okay.
Wait. I have to hear this comment.
I almost hit that last rock. Okay. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that.
Man, I am really bad at remembering to ping my Discord when I start streaming nowadays. Am I doing the whole Dragon Quest series? So that is the plan. You know, I own all of them. Yeah.
For me,
it
even when I'm like doing it on emulator, it feels kind of.
It was the plan. However, yo, Rain. Okay, this is normal, and now it's like 20 steps.
I guess we walk 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
21, it's totally good to overwalk this one. In fact, in my notes, it specifically says to overwalk it. For Final Fantasy 1 and 2, you think Origins on PS1 is the best? So I'm not that familiar with Origins. I would just worry that the load times would be annoying. Like, when I first tried to play Chrono Trigger, the first time I tried to play Chrono Trigger, I tried to play the PS1 version, and the load times were so annoying that I ended up buying a Super Nintendo copy and playing it on Super Nintendo instead. Yo, Huggy. And Leonzi, hello, hello. Did Slime set a record? Just a PB. Oh yeah, Dragon Quest. So yeah, I mean, the plan, I would love to play through all the Dragon Quests. However, it's taking me a long time to get through them, and I'm gonna have a kid in 3 months. So unless we really buckle down, if we really buckle down, I feel like we can maybe get through 7 by then. But I don't know what after that.
Damn,
Wolfie Mozart, hello. Well, thank you for subscribing. All right.
Isn't this one?
So here
we're on a screen.
Yeah, 7. So he's saying right now he's got to take 7 steps as soon as he's on the next screen.
It should be fine.
1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep, that's good.
If I don't see ice on this floor.
Yeah, people. Oh, hey, Slime, how's it going? Yeah. People always say that Dragon Quest 7 is really long. But I mean, well, that's why I'm saying buckle down. Listen to the words I'm saying. We got 3 months. If I really buckle down, we might be able to get through 7. Those are the words. Those were the words I chose. I feel like that's pretty reasonable. But I gotta finish 6 first. All right, so this is a big menu.
3 down, power source. He's
Bolt
doing
Ribbon Fire, yeah, he gets Hypno Crown. Magic Plus on him, right? Yes.
Cover, comment.
This is the stuff I would totally forget if I tried to run without notes, is like putting comment and cover on him right here.
Yeah. Now this way, 2 up. ATB. Wait.
Back row the boys. Doesn't 7? Oh yeah, oh yeah. If we're talking Dragon Quest, I have no idea. White Knuckle Truckin', thanks for introducing you to Dream Theater. My pleasure. Ooh, not even checking the visual cue there.
If it ain't preempt, I'm calling scam.
It's true, Mrs. Dash keeps on, like, she keeps encouraging me to run more hundos.
Scam?
Alright, so why do I think this happened? It's possible that the YOLO Express here wasn't in the right spot, right? That's possible. Or... because I don't think this room was a problem. Nah, that looks totally fine to me. As long as you bonked into her, that was totally fine. Had to have been the Express.
Scam? Must have been barely off. You hate to see it.
So here's the deal. Don't forget to death sentence her. Which is something that I've done. Because now I think you have to death blow her twice here.
Think it just dies from it? No?
Yeah, this is why you need the cross slash. Is because she doesn't die to the first one. Hey, Ice Crystal. So I'm thinking, like, so this happened to me last time, is that I still morphed this guy even though she dropped an Ice Crystal, but I think that the correct play is to just kill him, right? Is to go Aqualung this side, and then probably just death sentence attack this one just to kill him.
Okay, Aqualung. That's it, Tifa. Flamethrower. Morph.
But there we go, second Ice Crystal.
Yeah, just, like, not done that.
Yeah. I think so too, but I did the same thing on my last run.
Thanks. Fucking around, man. Not good.
All right. 5 steps after double Bandersnatch here. There they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Go lock in.
Yeah. Yo, VNV. Okay.
Gotta be quick with it. Jesus.
So now we are expecting 4 Zola Calters.
Fine.
These guys you want to Aqualung so that this is just, it's good money, experience, AP, and it's good kills for the character too. So, nice Aqualung there.
Tifa, Sid. Yes. Elixir, Cloud.
Grabbing Javelin.
Stilba. Manip, Comet.
Yeah, so this part's really dense, by the way. There's not a lot of fast forwarding to do here because... Oh, hey, that's lucky.
Even after, I guess. Comet, yes. How much damage? 1832. Grenade, yes. Death Sentence. Morph.
Perfect. So there's Magic Breath learned and Holy Torch. But yeah, I talk about how this is the hardest dungeon in the run, I think. Yo, Mooseface. On any percent and on 100%. I think this is the hardest dungeon in the run. So there's a lot to see, a lot to talk about. These dudes, only 2 enemies, isn't worth dealing with. Just run from these guys.
Okay, dude. He's not dead, is he? I'm gonna heal
Okay.
him now.
Very annoying, them getting
I'm
turns.
gonna need to, but sure, dude. Making me nervous.
Okay, okay.
Doing a fountain.
Lunar, how's it going?
I'll pick it up, right? No, I don't.
More of those dudes. Run from them. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, and then this, I think, is just Fire Armlet Ribbon, or, yeah, Fire Armlet on you, Javelin Ribbon on you. Okay, okay, here we go.
Ugh. Hate to see that.
Oh, the climb screen, Theft King. I am verifying Slime's PB. And the thing is, it's a hundo run. Hundos take a long time to verify, so I figured I better do it on stream, otherwise, when's it gonna get done, you know?
Alright, any vampire things?
Well, also, I just feel like it.
Don't gotta worry about that later. Alright, Elixir, Cloud, and Sid. Okay,
So elixirs on those guys, because the thing is here, we're doing a lot of Aqualungs, which just take a lot of,
already have one.
they take a lot of MP. So, good good chance.
I want to do it anyways, and even if not, we're gonna be missing some money, so it's fine. Alright, one more.
Oh, hang on, what did you just say a second ago? He said something about missing money.
Alright. Actually, this is, I think I want to do it anyways, and even if not, we're gonna be missing some money, so it's fine.
I'm not sure what I'm not sure what he's debating there.
Run.
I mean, he is going to be missing money because he didn't grab the trident, but I don't know if he noticed that. As a new dad yourself, found out the first weeks were a great time, but gaming could not happen. Yeah. And then for a few months you could game while having your son sleep on your chest. After that, they're a bit too old to hold them both them and a controller. Yeah. I definitely expect to get some games done off stream while having a baby sleeping on my chest. Exactly. That's
Come on, man. One more.
That's something that I've heard is definitely the case.
Okay, we're safe.
But yeah, congrats to you as well. For first couple months, definitely I'm thinking
Alright,
I made a comment about forgetting something halfway into the temple. Okay, it was probably that then,
In
yes.
this step route is like getting it from Chocobo Racing. Like ultimately you could get it from something else, but like you'd be like doing some weird shit at the very end in Crater.
I mean, hey, you can sell the bolt armlet
I would prefer not to
instead.
do weird shit.
Okay, forcing this encounter here, just as usual. Ten.
Notch. I guess right here. That clear Tifa limit.
So the reason that he had to do it right there I mean, it would work. It would work here. You just don't want to do it over a green or a red because of the larger effect it creates on your HP. Right? No, you don't want to do it off an HP plus, is what it is, and we don't have to worry about that right now.
Imagine doing one of those Steve character steals, one of a kind consumable. Yeah. Happened to Mr. Monetary Dragon, but it happened early in the run, like after Midgar. Midgar, death sentence, high pod.
All right, so let's see this schizo fight. Yep.
Jeez. What a cancer opener. Yeah, we are fucking around right now.
Yeah, I'll usually throw a steal attempt out with Tifa during the setup there.
That sucks.
Okay, good hit.
Okay. And we can just... Wait, do I just death blow? I guess I do.
Yeah, just let her die.
I should be stealing. I don't know why I just got so confused.
All right, head number 1 dead. So now what we got to do is steal the Protect Ring.
I'm tripping. I'm mixing up my fights in my head.
Which, this steal is a less than 5% chance, I think. The thing is, though, Cloud's got the fire armlet on, which means that the fire head is healing Cloud. So the fastest thing to do is just to let the other two die, because it's too time-consuming and resource-intensive to keep them alive, while Cloud is not going to die from this fight, because he's getting healed by the fire head, and the ice head is dead. So you know, you get as many steal attempts as you... Oh, there it is! Okay, so now what you want to do is trigger him to counter again, because steals count as hits to get the counter. So there we go. So now he's countered.
Yeah, 450.
And so now we just get Tifa back up. So that was actually quite good. All right, good. And then Tifa's going to die again here, but it's fine.
Tifa.
Point is to be fast. Nice.
Whatever.
All right, and then let's see what kind of big shoes it was. So it's time for everybody's favorite part. It's time for big shoes.
Revive dead. Cloud, Sid.
Protect Ring on Cloud. The Protect Ring on Cloud pairs with the Earth Elemental pair that's on Sid, because when you fight Big Shoes, he has a chance to open the fight with Quake 3.
I'm confusing myself. Add cut, mystify. Man, that was all scuff. I don't know what confused me there. It was bad. You have to look at that menu.
Yeah, so he has a chance to open the fight with Quake 3, which would wipe the party without any protection from it. So having Elemental Earth on Sid and Protect Ring on Cloud makes it so that both of them will survive a Quake opener. Only Tifa will die.
Yo, Fat Muziek.
All right. Here we go. Gygus 1.
Death sentence.
I want to see it. I have no idea which big shoes he gets here. Okay, not one. We'll see if he does safety strats now. He probably does. So he's got to burn 2 encounters now. Oh, good call, Bobbert. Because no, I forgot. All right, here we go. Oh, and I forgot the snow was back there. All right, 60949. Take me back to snow. Snow is, yeah, it's before this. Before this.
Dice from it. Nope. Wow.
All right, snow was 549.58. Good call. It always happens. I get so caught up just watching the run. All right, so now he's got to burn 2 encounters. That's the second encounter to burn. And here we go. He's going for safety strats.
You will always safety save here.
Which is good.
You think you can get record, you always safety save here.
Yeah. Why is Big Shoes the favorite fight? Because he can kill runs. And besides killing runs, he's just one of the largest determining single points of RNG in the game. As far as like if you do safety strats even, the amount of time that you can lose to getting unlucky on him is, you know, one of the it's just one of the parts of the game that has the biggest effect on your time. Compared to getting lucky, compared to getting unlucky on stuff like Trine. Oh my god! Earth Mallet 2. Alright, so now he's got a Force Gygus 3. That's just like my run. I got, just like my run, I did,
Okay, split there.
I did safety strats and then got Gygus 2. Alright, you got a menu though, buddy. Oh, he probably hasn't scrolled the notes down yet.
I almost can't believe I just saw that. Usually if that happens, it happens in like my practice hundos, my segmented. Like, I think the worst I had was like 17 or 18th try. That was pretty disgusting.
All right. Hopefully, maybe he doesn't menu until before Genova Death.
Hold up, I need to.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Wow, before I forget, was expecting to get that done so quick. Fire, death blow. Yes.
Yep, that's all. All right. All right.
Alright, this should be the normal thing. 3 Gremlin preempt. Yep. Cool. Actually, what it says in the notes for once. Usually it's slightly different, because like, it depends when you get the, depends how many Gigases you have to end up going through.
So the reason to force the extra Gygus encounter and then just run away from it is because the entire rest of the step route assumes that you left on Gygus 3. It's just the way that the step route has been made to give you 3 chances. Any crazy stuff in this run so far? Yeah, the Demon's Gate opener was crazy.
Okay, not a fan of my movement, and also I think I slightly overstepped.
Tornico's Mystery Dungeon. No, I don't think I've ever heard of it.
Okay. Hey, Sonic, fucking kill yourself, brother. Get out of here. Okay. Very nice. The God opener. Yo,
all right, the Silence opener. Silence opener is good because it means that she skips her next turn.
Like silent shit. Oh, now that I think about it, I need to learn like new Genova. I forgot we have new technology now.
All right. Why not use all the materia we can? So, materia has an effect on your stats that we might not want, and we don't always need AP on everything. You know? Like, there's only a couple materia that we really care about gaining AP on. Oh,
My menu. I forgot we have technology now.
hang on. Thank you for reminding me. 6, 20, 32 for Genova Death.
Like, you don't even have to worry.
Okay, now we get a lot of skipping. Oh, I do have a note to make about Genova Death here though, which is that if she opens with silence.
Sonic, fucking the God opener.
Okay.
Azure Hellfire. How you doing, dude?
So you got Big Guard, you got Death Sentence.
Like silent shit.
You send the Death Blow. So you're putting in the cross slash during the Tifa's turn, right? Oh no. Never mind.
Oh, now that I think about it.
Never mind. You did it perfectly. Sorry, you did it. You did it perfectly. Ignore me. I guess to commentate what I'm talking about though is that you would expect him to put the cross slash in during Tifa's death blow here because Genova should have her next turn queued by now, and so the only way that you could get this cross slash in before her next turn would be to put it in during Tifa's turn because then it gets prioritized as a limit break. But if you do that, it will lock Tifa's ATB down at 0 through the whole limit break animation because that's just how it works. So what that means is that when Cloud's turn ends. When the limit break, the cross slash ends, the paralysis begins. And the paralysis will then begin with Tifa at 0 ATB, which is bad. But because Jenova used silence for her opener, that means that she skips her next turn. So what Slime is doing here is waiting until because again, I said that her next turn should be queued up by now, but she skipped it. Her next turn was a skipper. And so now her ATB is going up again to get to her next turn, but will be able to beat that turn. So he's waiting until Tifa's turn is over. Now Tifa's ATB is at 0 because her turn is finished, complete. Now there's nothing in the queue. Now he puts in the cross slash. And as you can see, if you put in the cross slash under those circumstances, Tifa actually does gain ATB during the animation, during the cross slash, which then allows him to queue up a death blow and then hold time with Sid. So now it's cross slash, death blow in the queue, and we're holding time with Sid, which means right here, now the cross slash is complete, the paralysis has begun. Paralysis timer just started because the cross slash is done, and Tifa has a death blow queued, as opposed to her ATB being 0.
Although now that I think about it, I need to learn.
So that was the smart play right there. That is the correct thing to do. All right. And yeah, Orisis, this is Slime's run. Oh, he must be up. How we doing over here? We're done? Okay, so I should now be able to go in here. Part 1. Put that in here. And then, where are we at time-wise? Oh, just about here. Yeah, right. We're right there. All right, perfect. Now we can watch in DaVinci, which is much more enjoyable. Well, except that it does make the audio kind of annoying. But it lets us fast forward way faster. Okay. So we got the normal, yeah, this part is very cutscene heavy. It's kind of my least favorite part of the run. Because, yeah, now it's just, escape from these dudes. More cutscenes. But here we got FMV skip. Yeah, well, so at 2x speed on this, it doesn't sound like Chipmunks either. They only start doing that once you go faster than 2x.
Yeah, a little bit of slot movement earlier, after Earth Mallet. Had me a little concerned, but like, I don't think it was that egregious. We're just gonna get this a little early. Like, you always have to like force a bit when like your steps are good anyways, eventually. Ooh, that is...
Okay, so here's fight number 1. He's a little concerned about the steps. I think he's totally fine, though. So now, the next fight should... You might have to force it at the cutscene, or it happens before. It happened before.
Not a fan.
Yeah, it's totally fine, though. What does this affect? Ancient Forest? Or no, this affects the return to Mount Coral. You could hear him humming to the music and fast forward there for a second in Chipmunk voice. All right, does he slap Scarlet, though? That'll be the question here. Nah. He's going for speed. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. All right. Can we play again yet? Talk to this guy. Come up here. Grab those two. Over here. All right, gameplay again. Nice. So here's our 4th E-Skill. All alone in his time of need. All right. So here's where we'll find out that we don't have a trident to sell.
Right? Oh, yeah. Enhance.
Kaiser, Rocket.
Yeah, I didn't remember to pick that up.
Okay, yep.
Code. Bolt. Power Wrist. Gem. Water.
Okay, so he read Bolt in the notes there and didn't sell it.
How much am I at?
I feel like he should
Fine.
sell it. Okay, nice. I think that's the play. Since he's missing trident.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right, so then Seraph Comb,
Materia arrange.
triple E-Skill Steal.
Oh yeah, there's only 3. Yeah, right now. Someone else has the other one. I don't know why that tripped me out. Steal.
And I think this is MP Turbo Comet, right?
MP Turbo is right there.
Yes.
Restore all. Back row red. Oh. We got the money menu here. 650, 55.
So here, I guess I'll show you guys the manip sheet because I talk about the manip sheet, right? If you leave, so world map manip in this game is based on your in-game time as it initializes. Sorry, I'm moving something. I'm moving a file. Okay, so if you leave this place on these IGTs, right, here's the IGT, and here's the IGT, and here's the next one, right? If you leave, this is telling you for every single second, if you leave on this second, and then outside you just run up and down, what this is saying is like if you leave on this second, for example, and then just run up and down, you'll get a Vlak encounter. Unless your most recent encounter was already a Vlak. If the game tries to give you when the game generates the encounter it wants to give you, it compares it against the most recent encounter that you've gotten. And if they're the same, it will re-roll your encounter one time. So if your most recent encounter was a Vlak, well then that pushes you to the second column. It'll re-roll into a double trick play fight, right? But then there's stuff like when I say double Vlak while I'm running, I'm looking for a line like this, which is I want a Vlak, but my most recent encounter was already a Vlak, so I need an IGT like this that will re-roll into a Vlak, so we still get it, you know? So yeah, anyway, so this is what he's looking at here. He's at 650.52. So that is right here. So let's see what time he goes at.
Wait, no. 651. Oh my god, I looked at that wrong. 51.
What did he go at 5 right there? I think I saw 5, right? So it should be a Vlak back attack. Let me make sure. Yeah. So if he just moves up and down here, he should get a Vlak back attack.
Wait, I could have chosen a better one. Whatever. I called it too quick. Let's do another minute. Yo, too late, Spangled.
Oh, too late spangled. There it is. Back attack with the Vlak. So what we're doing right now is stealing carob nuts. There it is. All right, so now
Also, probably need to heal now.
probably going to be looking down here.
Oops. All good though. Okay, 652, 20.
Probably going for 32 here. Oh, no. Okay. He's going for his double trick play, which is actually a good idea. Okay, he went at 27. Single trick play, not great. I question this decision. Does Slime play other Final Fantasies? I know he also speedruns Dragon Quest XI. And Xenogears.
So the next two encounters are what we want. Wait, what was the buffering movement?
Okay, so I disagree with single trick play. Here's why. After his attack, you have to wait for his whole ATB to refill before he does his next attack. You're having to wait a ton of time here between his turns. If you get double trick play fight, then one of them will queue up their turn while the other one's animation is happening. So there's 0 time in between their turns. You know, as they sit there and just trade off. And then you can sit there highlighting Magic Breath, and then as soon as you see L4 Suicide, you can let it rip. But there you go. So yeah, definitely I recommend double trick play instead of single. It's also good to defend with everybody, so that they're taking less so that they take less damage while you're waiting.
Does menuing matter? It might. I think it does.
Oh, wait a second. Is he trying to do a chain manip here?
Does menuing matter? It might.
Menuing does not matter for your RNG if you're standing still, or if you're standing still. Or if you're moving up and down.
I mean, we didn't move yet, so I don't think it does matter.
Hold versus delay doesn't matter if you're moving up and down, and
Yeah,
menus
it didn't
don't
matter,
matter if you're moving up and
It
down.
was the same, like, RNG.
So I didn't miss something, right? This is a manip out of so 5549, 5950. I don't know if that would be 50 or 51. But okay, so 655. 50 or 51 is like the actual IGT. So it had to have loaded in on 52, maybe? Or 55? Just forgot what time you had?
It might. I think it does. I mean, we didn't move yet, so I don't think it does matter.
But this time you just came out of a battle, though. Hang on. Are we... Let me check something. Were you on 521? Or 5120, 5221? No. 23? Are you under the impression that this means that you'll get this fight and then this fight? If you get 2 fights in a row? Yo, Danger. How we doing? Because if so, we gotta clear that up. You thought that's how it was? Oh, okay. So here's how it is, right? Here's how it works. So all of these manips are just move up down, as you already know. However, how it works is you you will get this fight. On this time, you will get this fight unless this fight is the most recent fight that you got, in which case it will re-roll it and you'll get this fight. So, like, if you were to, let's say your last encounter was already a Vlak, right? Your last encounter was this guy. So then you did a world map manip on this IGT. Instead of getting this Vlak, you would get a trick play, a single trick play, because it would re-roll it into a trick play. But all of these are the same. So, they're all just for one fight. So what that means is that after this fight, the world map is totally reinitialized and you're on new RNG now. So if your IGT ticker is correct over here, you're probably on like 655.52. So if we go down there, so you're actually getting this RNG is what's happening now. Coming out of that fight. So the reason that it's useful is because if you want to get 2 Vlaks in a row, that means that, like, okay, so you just got this Vlak, right? So that means now you want another Vlak, which means you can't just look for these ones. Okay, all these are good. I need to find one that's bad. You can't just look for one that's like this, because if you try to take this IGT next, you're going to get re-rolled into a trick play. You need to find one that's like this, that re-rolls you into another one. So that you still get it, even though it's your last encounter. So does that all make sense, right? That's how the double column sheet works. Is you get the second column if the first column is the same fight that you just had. All right. One more nut. So we'll see if that happens here. So 657.14. 657.14. Going for trick play.
That won't be the next encounter. I should have waited. Also, I made a buffering movement. If so, I just fucked it. I haven't done that yet, though.
Oh, did you say you buffered movement? Yeah, that doesn't matter for up-down manips. So yeah, as you can see, it worked for the trick play. And now your IGT is probably 657.47. 657.47. So it might be this, it might be that. It's one of these. Let's find out.
One more carob nut, man.
All right. So yeah, you were on 46 there, it looks like, or maybe 49. I don't know, but yeah, one of those.
Okay. And we're out.
All right, beautiful. All right. Off to Choco Farm, Choco Lure. 1, 2, 3, 4. One. Oh! Oh, that's a problem.
The sun, Saraha. What? Oh, I did not mean to buy that many.
Oh, but 11 instead of 2.
Pistana. 31, 1, 1. Yikes.
So,
No.
so what you can do, in the future, I think, is you only have to buy. Let me think about this. You only have to buy like the Mimic Greens. You need one. Okay, you already bought the nuts, right? We're past that. I think after that, right now, I think all you need is like 1 Mimic Greens and then Tantals. And you can skip all the rest and just buy it later, after you have a bunch of money. All right. There's contain, key, curse ring. I never failed the mission. The game is bugged. Oh, man. How the hell was I supposed to figure that out? The fucking game is wrong. All right. Man, DSP is so funny. Because, like, sometimes I see clips of him. It's like when you see clips of him playing video games, of course they're cherry-picked, right? But still, you see clips of him playing games, and you're like, what is happening in this guy's head, you know? But then other times, whenever I hear him just talking, like just giving his, like, opinion on something, or you know, just like that kind of talk, he always makes a lot of sense. You know, like, he's got his head on straight as far as, like, I feel like, as far as just his general, yeah, just, like, very relatable, normal guy. Alright, so this is, what is happening here? We're getting ready for Fort Condor and trains. Yeah, this is white gold ribbon.
R1, he gets, what is that, all steel.
Yeah, the all steel transform are all right next to each other. The reason for this is because they come off of, I think they came off of either Tifa or Cloud, I can't remember. But the way that they drop off of the party members that just left, all steel transform are all right next to each other, bing, 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 every time.
Right there. Wait, Chocobo lure? Chocobo lure. Contain E-Skill. That's horrible.
Oh, yeah. So now we're catching Great Chocobo. Okay, so this manip... I don't gotta show you guys the manip sheets. You get it. Yo, Kiefler. Oh, I'm doing pretty well. So, here we go. We know that we have succeeded, that this is a Great Chocobo because of the formation. If it's a Chocobo with a spiral, this enemy is called, then you know it's a Great Chocobo. If it's 2 spirals, it's a Great Chocobo as well. Otherwise, it's not. Right. This is wonderful. This is Fort Condor, wonderful Chocobo time. And then we'll use those to get... Okay, so this is an extra shop that we don't normally see. I'm guessing he's, yeah, selling some stuff to get to where he can actually do this mission here.
Yeah, I don't imagine it's worse than that.
I would sell all your extra nuts that you bought. Right, like if you needed 2 nuts and you bought 11, then sell 9 of them, right? Maybe they're not worth enough, though. Yeah, I mean, you get half your money back. You get half of the problem back right there. All right, here we go. Let's see how he does this, because I fucked this up. On my world record run, I actually lost like 3 minutes here, because I totally fucked this part up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
See, my dude, I was more nitpicky about how far down I went, and my dude was like right here, and then I couldn't put a guy right here. I had to put him way over here. So I guess the solution is to be not as precise with my first 6 placements. All right, there you go. He just saved like 3 minutes on record. All right. Here's grabbing the huge material. Oh, we need to write this down, actually. Where's the text box for it? There it is. Get rid of this. Give me this. Down here, huge materia. Fort Condor, 7, 14, 40.
Catastrophe here.
And now here it's time to catch the wonderful Chocobo. This fight's just a waste of time, but thankfully it was a preemptive. Here's another world map manip. You have to do menus to manipulate RNG. Alright. And just like with the Great, a Chocobo with a jumping enemy means that that is a wonderful Chocobo. And then this is Tantal Greens, right? Yes. Mimit is for L4 Suicide later. Oh yeah, I try to make a point to do the Mimit and the Tantal, I mean, and the L4 Suicide not with red, so that red can morph right away. But because of the greens, it's fine not to. And yo, Randy, I don't know where Nolte or Maxwell come from. I'm not sure. I don't think I get the joke. Oh yeah, here's the first hard reset of the run. So so this is the part of the run where we make a save file. There it is, slot 1.
Hard reset.
And hard reset the system in order to reset RNG values back to regular. Uh-oh, he's having disk issues. Okay, I've got another hot tip for you.
Hard reset.
If you So I think you probably already know that the second time you put it on fast disk speed, you don't have to put it on fast disk speed anymore.
It stayed this time.
Oh, is that why it's and you're saying that it stayed even? Yeah. Oh, okay, and you sound surprised.
Okay, it stayed this time.
Okay, here's how it works. When you fully red light it, that's when it switches back. Or it switches back the first time, every time, right? So you can turn it to fast, and then when you do a normal reset, it will turn it back, and you have to turn it to fast again. But after that second time, then it stays until the next time you red light it. You know what I mean? However, you don't even have to get that. You don't even have to turn it to fast the first time. What you can do, what I do, is start the PlayStation. You don't even have to turn it to fast. You can just wait until it gets to this screen and then do a tap reset on it, set it to fast, and it'll stay on fast then until the next time you red light it.
Dude,
Yo, old knight. And man, I feel you on the hardware issues. All right, so yeah, Choco Manip here. First wonderful, first great. Chocobo names have nothing to do with RNG. And this will be green. Okay. Now, so yeah, the position of getting that last fight in Junon. This is the crazy thing about steps, is that remember back during the Junon escape when Sapphire Weapon was coming up, and we were talking about how the position of your last encounter is supposed to be like at the cutscene. This part right here, steps are finally about to resume from there. We haven't been in a hostile field since that part of the game. And so now that we're going back into a hostile field, finally, this is where now steps are resuming from that part. And so the thing is, if you get that encounter too late, like if your steps are really, really far ahead and you get the fight after the cutscene, then your danger, for some reason, it changed. I think it's because this area has higher danger incrementation than the Junon escape, which means that you spend more step IDs in a high danger incrementation before a low danger check that's happening right here. And so you end up getting a fight right away here if your steps are too far ahead. So that's why you want to force the encounter at the cutscene. If your steps are ahead.
Really afford
I don't play Magic anymore. I did do a cube draft kind of recently with some friends, but other than that, I don't play anymore. It's just too time consuming. I got too much other stuff to do.
This is gonna feel so early, man.
Nah, your steps are fine. Okay, checking every day for a Steam Frame release date. Steam Frame? And hang on, you've noticed it depends on how the streamer reacts, whether or not chat will call them DSP. If they freak out, it's a DSP tsunami. Are you talking about, just like when people get self-conscious about it? And then everyone teases them for being self-conscious about it? Yeah, double magic breath here. Oh, the Gabe cube. Yeah. And yo, TK and Mountain, how's it going? All right. Now here, got to make sure to steal the warrior bangle. This steal control the shit out of you. There it is. Was lurking until just now. Welcome on in. Low Tier God is funny. I've never watched that guy's stream. To be fair, I've never watched DSPs either. But every clip I've ever seen of Low Tier God has just been really funny. I don't know what, like, I'm telling you, I believe that there's stuff out there that makes him look bad, because otherwise why would he have the status that he has? But I've never seen anything from him that was not just normal and funny. But I don't know anything about the guy except for like 2 or 3 clips of him I've seen.
Yo, look at this rock I found.
All right, got Catastrophe, got Ultima.
11 tenths.
You could also buy less stuff here if you're worried about your money. But you should be totally fine now. I mean, really, Fort Condor is like the concern.
Move, dude.
Stream's boring. Clips are 10 years old when he was very funny. Gotcha. I mean, I honestly think that content on the internet is interesting. In the sense that, like, real talk, most streams are boring. Most streams are boring, you know? They really are. And so, like, really, I think for the most part, a lot of the time, folks should be watching, like, YouTube edits, you know? Edit down to the highlights, right? It's like the way Northern Lion put it, right? Who, by the way, is an exception, right? Northern Lion has a great stream, but the way he put it one time is that it's like the live stream is in the mines, you know? That's him in the mines getting the ore, right? It's not necessarily going to be as good as the refined product that comes out later that's edited, you know? Like the highlight reels. All right. And that's the thing. So, like, I do my best to try to keep the energy up in the stream. But and honestly, it's something that that makes me feel it makes me worry about exactly what I stream. Like, I really enjoy playing video games. I enjoy video games a whole bunch. And so I will play, like, I'm playing the Dragon Quest games right now. But here's the deal. Here's what I'm getting at, is when I'm streaming FF7, talking about FF7, right? Viewership, chat activity, all that is really good, pretty fast-paced. There's something going on all the time, you know? But when I do, like, it's time for casual Dragon Quest, right? When I'm playing Dragon Quest casually, I get like 20% the viewers. And I get why. I'm not complaining. I'm telling you that is expected, because it's very expected that 80% of people here right now, if I was playing Dragon Quest, the stream just wouldn't do it for them. It's boring, right? That kind of stream is either boring or it's just not as good as another guy that's doing their on thing. And by their on thing, what I mean is like for a lot of people, I'm your FF7 guy. But then you've also got a Dragon Quest guy, maybe. A Dragon Quest guy is a different guy, you know? And then maybe you've got like a fucking Dota guy or something, right? I also watch this guy play Dota or whatever, you know? People have like a guy for each game, you know? Like for me, Bach is my Resident Evil guy. You know what I mean? And so it's like, if my FF7 guy is playing Resident Evil one day, but Bach is also playing Resident Evil, well, I'm going to watch Bach. He's my Resident Evil guy. You know what I mean? So yeah. That's just, I don't know. I'm just talking about how streaming works, I guess. I guess what I'm trying to say is, when I say that most streams are boring, what I'm trying to say is that I understand that applies to my own stream, right? Uh-oh. Oh, he asked her name. Yeah. He took the wrong Yuffie selection here.
That was stupid. I didn't get my input.
All right. You wouldn't be here if I was playing Dragon Quest right now? Exactly. Like, I get it. I know. All right. Double comment from Red. So just hopefully a tent is remembered to be used here. In order to get Red to be able to comment the bound fat coming up. So Yuffie's choices, by the way, you start with the second and you just keep flipping. It's 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's true. It's also kind of a time slot thing. You're actually right, Old Knight. Like, for some people, there is a big element of time slot. And Dark Psych, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. All right, here we're stealing Birdwing. There she blows. Okay, so what was this here? Just regular ether? Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yep, that makes up for the extra comment on Yuffie earlier. Here, it's Magic Breath, gets rid of the dudes. White Wind gets rid of the slow. We gotta steal the Dazers. Comet. This Comet, so this enemy, if you kill them with either a magic command or a summon command, they will counterattack with death sentence as they die. So that's how we learn death sentence on our other two E-skills. And now, love this camera angle, dude. Danger! Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Whoa, yeah. That was a very quick Zeonut steal. All right, so all three characters Goblin punched. I didn't actually. I think that was 4 times. I don't know. I'm switching a lot. Okay, yeah. There's Goblin Punch on Sid. I didn't actually see it before. Okay. In a 15-hour run, can you pause and go to sleep? Everybody who runs this category runs it single segment. If people started running it segmented, there would be a discussion about it, but yeah, right now it's just everyone just does it in one shot, and that's part of the I think that's part of the appeal for a lot of people. You know, people love the idea of a speed run where you can see the start of it, and then you can go to sleep, and when you wake up in the morning, you can tune back in and see the end of it. You know. What up, Lanye? Congratulations. How does it feel to be the record holder? You know, I've not really thought about it very much. But it's cool though, because like Zeal is right now actively going for world record, and so it's fun that he's trying to beat my time, you know? Like that's the only time that this has ever happened for me, I think, where like I have the, well, I don't know. I mean, No, it's not the first time. But anyway, it's generally fun to where like if someone is chasing record, and that means that they're chasing my time, you know.
That felt fine enough. This part's kind of scary. Lock in.
All right. So here, doing a movement setup. This is a setup that I found for a glitch that Blink found. Which is to get this flower to spit you out the right side instead of the left, so that you can skip having to go back and forth with the bugs back there. And then this is another glitch so we can just walk across the traps. So all you have to do this glitch is when this thing spits you off, you have to press left or right while you're in the air. And if you do that, the flower doesn't bite you. Not make contact with them. And the funny thing is, though, that the step route was made before that was found. So now there's a whole bunch of extra steps you have here. So you'll see he's going to have to waste a bunch of steps at the end of this part in order to get back on the regular step route. RNG in general is a lot more equilibrated in this run than in any percent. So it's kind of a mix, right? I would say, on one hand, yes. Like in general, the idea is that over the course of a 16-hour run, there's so much RNG in this run that it kind of evens out, you know? Where, like, every... runs are either more or less... Or runs are sort of... I would say, yes, more regulated towards being more Sorry, I'm really having trouble with this sentence. What I'm trying to say is that I think, yes, there's so much RNG that you're likely to get lucky about as much as you get unlucky. More, you know, and the longer a run is, the more true that is. However, there are some really big RNG moments in this run that greatly do affect how good your time is going to be. And that's basically like Big Shoes and Chocobo Racing are the two big ones, where it's like how fast is your run? well, how good was your big shoes in your Chocobo racing? But besides that, it all kind of evens out.
Gold again? Yeah. Alright, this one can be Uber. I saw him earlier. Not Ulcer. Uber.
Ulcer.
That's Ulcer.
Why not wait to get a gold Chocobo? Because it's really good to get Knights of the Round right away. And also, it's really good to do Chocobo racing earlier, and Chocobo racing is better done with the gold Chocobo. And the gold Chocobo also, it allows us to do pathing on the world map that's fast as well. And the thing is, also, hang on a second. I think I'm supposed to write down when the gold Chocobo gets bred. Metal FF7 soundtrack that came out a few days ago? No.
Gold or scam?
Okay, this is a thing to write down, right? Yeah, gold Chocobo bred. 7, 53, 33.
Yeah. That's all I know.
Okay. And then I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah, just about yeah, it just generally being good to get the gold Chocobo earlier. Is this verification or commentary? It's both. I am verifying the run and I'm commentating it. Oh, this is a really fun menu. So here's the thing about this menu. Is that so let me teach you this menu. All right, so we're grabbing red, right? Boom, boom, boom. The first 3 are the first 3. Then, in the order of boom, 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 is just the next 4. Gravity, Poison, Transform, Mystify. So you just go 1, 2, 3, and then skip 1, and then go 1, 2, 3, 4. Just going down the list of greens. Then you go 1 left to right here and put Earth on, and then you can pop down Elemental, MP Turbo, then jump down Knights of the Round, Magic, Plus, so, and then just the next 2 summons on the list.
3. Okay. Yeah. What else? Transform, Mystify, Earth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, come on. This sounds good.
All right. Has my run been verified yet? Not by the other mods, no. I mean, I think I think honestly most people see the run just because I posted it to YouTube, right? And so people will just see it on YouTube. It has world record in the title, you know. But as far as people finding it from speedrun.com, yeah, it's gonna have to wait until one of the other moderators verifies it. Do I stream full time? No. I have a regular day job, and then I stream every other day. In the evenings as a hobby. Or in the whoa, this seems like a really strong red. How much fucking damage is this thing doing? I feel like I always think that though. Alright, so he's got 100,000 health. And soon to be father. Yeah. When the kid comes out, probably not going to be streaming for a while. One of those things is going to have to go, and it's going to be streaming.
Do like that.
I also started a metal band recently. Did I type something wrong a second ago? Hang on. I just missed the last 2. Okay, there's those 2 again. There we go.
Seems fun.
Kids didn't become a handful until like 4. I'm hoping that that's the case. 7381. So got 6488. Oh yeah. So that's the total that you got. Yep, me too.
93.
All right. Now we go very quickly through the live stream. How do I have time for anything? I mean, I just have like the kind of personality where like I cannot stand being bored. Like if I'm not stressing myself out with projects, then I'm bored and I go crazy. You know what I mean? So I need to be constantly overwhelming myself with things to do. I don't know if it's an ADD thing or what, but that's generally how I am. Can't be healthy. I mean, if I'm not doing it, then I'm stressed out at how bored I am, you know? But I mean, I'm using a little bit of hyperbole in that I'm not really stressed necessarily. It's just, I'm just always busy though, is the thing, you know? All right. Back to gameplay. I don't think I've missed anything that I need to write down quite yet.
Hold up. Ugh, not in a comfy position anymore. There we go.
But yeah, I do think a lot of that is going to change when I have a kid, though. Like something that I kind of something that I honestly worry about, but I think that it will be good and healthy, is that when I have a kid, I'm going to have to drop things, you know? And I'm going to have days where I just sit and I'm just with the kid and we're just relaxing and we're just existing, you know? And I do think it's going to be kind of hard for me to not be sitting there itching like I need to be doing something right now, you know? I'm going to have to chill out. And I think it's going to be tough, but I also anticipate like an actual biological, like literal chemical shift in my brain to make it not be that hard. You know what I mean? Like I'm guessing that as soon as the child is in my arms, there will be a literal chemical change that will happen in my brain that'll be like, none of that other shit matters. This is what matters. You know what I mean? Will I record the child's first safer victory? Yeah, probably. If my kid was playing FF7 and they were on the final boss, yeah, probably. I'd bust out the VC. Like what I would do, here's the deal. So upstairs, I've got my I set up a CRT for her. And I mean, it's for me also, but our family room now I just a couple weeks ago went out and got a CRT, you know, so that like if she wants to get into retro games like I am, then she has access to a CRT and it can play them the right way, you know, and so you know, if it comes to the end of FF7, then you know what we're doing. We're hooking up a VCR. And we're gonna be recording that shit onto a VHS tape. All right, Shinra Beta was got. That's excellent. Here we need to learn Matra Magic. So there's the Manipulate. There's the Matra Magic. Kill to actually learn. Force encounter here. Yep. Your 15-year-old daughter is named after a Final Fantasy character and thinks video games are the dumbest thing on the planet. I'm a little worried about that, you know, but whatever. I've got a lot of different hobbies. I'm sure she'll be into one of them, you know. Right. But I mean, if she doesn't like video games and she's listening to Taylor Swift instead of Dimmu Borgir, then it's gonna be like, oh brother, what do I do?
Come on, loco weed. Yes.
Ooh, good loco weed drop. All right, all right.
Okay, walk. I almost ran.
Oh yeah, and then it's walk all the way. What if she likes sports, makes me go to sporting events, hang out with sport dads? I can get along with sport dads, I think. You know, I can make friends with the sports dads, and I can try to get them into Dokapon Kingdom.
Okay, we actually want to heal here. Ice speed is at risk of
All right. Now it's fight right away. Guidebook time. L4 Suicide into Morph. There it is. But yeah. A kid being active, I think that's a good thing for sure. Or just like involved in anything. I mean, like basically, just being involved in some kind of like quest or whatever. Quest. Why did I say quest? I meant club or like activity with other kids and that kind of thing, like, you know, being social, learning about something, right? Yeah, any of that stuff is good, you know. But yeah, like so what are the things what are the things that I wouldn't want, right? Well, you know, like a Reddit mod. I think that'd be the worst thing. Reddit mod, I feel like that's the pits, dude. That's like, oh. All right. Slash all right side. If you can sneak that boost jump in, it's good. And yeah, well, and that's the thing though, is like, I definitely won't be able to be too worried about anything because like, I just played video games all day, every day growing up. That's all I did, right? Like I was in band for like a year. I played trumpet in the 5th grade for like a year, and I kind of hated it, so I quit. And that was like it. Other than that, I just played video games all day, every day, you know. And I did play music. The thing, like my dad is into guitar. He has a few guitars, you know, and so like guitar was always available to me. And my dad was a big fan of, you know, like I was very encouraged to play music, you know, and so I did, right? And it was always something that like I could tell my parents were very happy whenever I was playing music, but they weren't a big fan of how much video games I played, but I think I turned out fine. No, I never went to the arcade. We kind of lived in the country. There wasn't really an arcade around. And that was part of the reason I played so many video games, is that there weren't any other kids around. I lived 30 minutes away from double lapis. Okay, so he got double lapis. This is fine in Hundo, though. This is the amazing thing about Hundo, is that as long as this doesn't kill Cloud or arm grab him, we're fine.
Okay.
Turned out great, but I also can't touch my toes. It's true. I am one of the least flexible people. So yeah, double lapis in Hundo does not ruin the run because Cloud has the protect ring on. As you can see right here, Cloud had barrier, and that's because of the protect ring. That's why we steal it from Schizo, partly. The other reason to steal it from Schizo is because it's very difficult to get later. It's very difficult to route getting it later. But then, so since we have it from Schizo, it saves the run here from a double Lapis. Stayed flexible by biting your toenails. I definitely did that when I was like a very small child.
I'm supposed to get them up. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, we're running low on Phoenix Downs.
Wait, did I actually fuck the run? I might have.
Nah, you're fine. Well, cure the party though, bro. Wait a second. Hang on. Why are we not curing the party?
Wait, I might have actually killed the run.
There's nothing over there. Okay, yeah, you got it. It's fine. This part is not live on steps, so he's not ruining Stepper up by running over there. And Pumpkin King, thank you for subscribing.
You don't have a W item yet? No, but that's not.
And yo, Brody.
I'll explain it in a sec. Ribbon.
Restore is on. Okay, he'll do it now. Okay, he'll do it now. Restore is on Sid, so he can cure the party. Oh, bro. Oh no. Okay. What's going on here? It's all right as long as Tifa has good ATB. This is fine.
I can heal now, I think. Yes.
I'm not sure why he waited to heal. Yours is curly. Curly hair is cool. Long curly hair is cool. I mean, you ever see that band Coheed and Cambria? With their lead singer Claudio Sanchez? Look at this fucking guy. You think this guy doesn't have fucking S-tier aura, dude? Look at this fucking guy. So, you know, definitely you can rock long curly hair.
I confused myself.
School shooter vibes, what? Maybe in some of his lyrics. Oh, there's transform. Restore. Yes, transform mastered there, which is excellent. It does seem pretty impossible to maintain for sure. Okay. Not too much to see here for a minute. Oh yeah, so on PlayStation, I do think you should sail straight from the key to the Gelnika without ever remerging, because it just adds unnecessary load times. Oh, for sure, Slate. There is a time where you have to, though, Slate, which is that we need a Shinra Beta, and the Shinra Beta has to drop from some of the enemies in the underwater reactor. So if you get all the way there and you haven't had your Shinra Beta drop yet, you're gonna have to kill him, because you need another roll at your Shinra Beta. And the other thing you have to do is, like, if you want to be safe, you got to take the save point right in front of them, so that if they don't drop it, then you can soft reset and you can kill them again. And you have to kill them again and again until they drop it. But luckily, he got a Shinra Beta much earlier in this run, so we didn't have to go through that.
I'm tripping. Do this. 10.
No route to get Shinra Beta during the cargo ship. So the problem with that, Slate, is that you only have one steel materia at that point, while you know, later we buy 2 extra steel materia so all 3 characters can go through on steels. And so what happens is whoever you put steel on, they just put them to sleep right away. Like, every time it happens. It's kind of a rare steel. There's 3 guys that are, like, fucking with you the whole time. And part of the fucking with you is putting your dude to sleep. So it ends up wasting a ton of time to steal it there, while getting it dropped from an enemy takes 0 time. You're very, very likely to get it dropped from an enemy. It's quite unlucky to not get it dropped, and getting it dropped costs 0 time. So it's one of those things to just, you just do it, you know. All right, Heaven's Cloud right there.
Not Sid, idiot. Oh, wow, we got that early. Wait.
This is normal.
Little concerned. Okay.
Nah, you're totally fine. All right. Hang on, I'm getting a bunch of
For a second, what
messages.
I thought was about to happen was that one glitch, the double fight glitch. Oh god, Tifa could die now. She fucking did. She didn't. She has a thing on.
Yeah, we're fine.
I am deeply concerned, though.
If someone fails the sub minigame, are they allowed to keep speedrunning the game? Well, yeah. Except I think that a 100% run would be dead. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think if you fail the sub minigame, then you don't get the huge materia. And collecting all of the huge materia is a requirement of 100%.
Bruh. Hello? Grab the thing.
Okay, there's Tough Ring. Get rid of Reno. Very nice. Okay, now stealing from Rude. Rude's AI is kind of bugged. Okay, so Rude has done Fire 2. Here's the funny thing about Rude. After he does Fire 2, his script is bugged, and he just won't do anything for the rest of the fight now. Check it out. Okay, we didn't get to see much of it because Tifa is kicking the shit out of him. But yeah, as you can see, he just doesn't do anything. All right. Let's mark this down. I forgot to mark carry armor. And I have these backwards, right? We haven't done Rude yet for sure. Yelnika Turks, 8, 47, 46. And then carry armor. Again, I'm too invested in the run in watching it. Carry armor was 8, 37, 31. Okay. And yeah. Like, you have to try to fail the submarine game. And even then, it kind of takes forever. Are there multiple verified people who can do run verifications, or just me? There's 4 of us. Me, Ace Zephyr, Zeal, and RJ the Destroyer are the 4 moderators for this game.
Okay. We want to do this. 4.5. 1, 2, 3, 4.5.
One thing I always forget to do is, like, you gotta open this chest on the way down. Otherwise, it interrupts your walking on the way back up, and I, like, always forget to do it.
Better have been a half.
Okay, so now a fight with a dude, like, right now.
A little behind, but it shouldn't matter. This guy's scary. You want to defend? Oh. Nice crit.
All right. 13 steps.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Looking good. 1776. You know that Iced Earth song?
That's a whole lot of people emotes I see in chat.
Yeah, Danger Valentine, he showed me that song.
I only sent for Lulu. Good sir, yes, I'm drinking. Let me buy something. Don't do that. Or okay.
And then I think, yeah. Back to Choco Sage here.
Sell the master transform. Mastered. Phoenix Downs? I forgot. That would have been a good time.
I don't think he sells Phoenix Downs. Oh, but maybe they sold him in Bone Village there. Thinking about playing this game again. Brings back memories. Remember how impressive the amusement park was? Yeah, dude. When I was a kid, I think I had several playthroughs of this game as a kid. Get to Gold Saucer and never leave it. And then eventually I just started the game over. And then I would get to Gold Saucer again and then just not leave.
God damn it.
I was thinking that that it was time to buy the greens, but okay, yeah. Right, because it's Chocobo racing time, dude. All right, here we go. Chocobo racing time. So, he's going to be doing Chocobo racing. He's going to be doing Chocobo racing manip, which is a very involved, pretty difficult RNG manipulation for Chocobo racing. Let's see how well it goes. So first, you gotta just get through this first C rank race. This is a great time to have dinner, is while you're waiting for the rest of the dudes to finish here. Yeah, I don't think I ever saw Gold Saucer in 14. Maybe I did, though, and I just don't remember it. Okay, now we're going to hear him setting up... setting up the racing manip. So here, what he's doing is... so here's how Choco Racing Manip works. He hit a timer that told him when to press circle. It was a countdown. Beep, 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 right? And he hit circle on the beep. Then you have to very quickly put into... So Ace Zephyr made this timer, by the way. Where you have to then very quickly type... Well, you don't have to very quickly. It's just how you speedrun it. Is type in what the item rewards are and who the racers that you're against are in what positions. Because Ace reverse engineered how the RNG works here, where the RNG of the prizes and the racers is all based on the frame since power on that the Chocobo Racing minigame initialized. And so he reverse engineered it and then made a way to be able to reverse lookup it to where if you tell the database what items and racers you're on, it can what's the word that I'm looking for? Figure out, divine from that info, it can divine what frame you pressed circle on. And so, and at that point, we're locked in, right? Now it knows what frame happened on the beep. On the spot that it counted down to and expected you to hit circle on, it is now expected that that frame, with a little bit of a loading offset, is the frame that produces that RNG. So now, what we're able to do with the timer at this point is Ace also then wrote a script to like brute force have a emulator manually run every frame, the RNG that every frame produces. It manually ran through all of them and said, what happens if you leave it on automatic? What happens if you put it on manual? What happens if you put it on manual and hold circle the whole time? What happens if you put it on manual and hold left the whole time? Every single frame, he wrote a script to brute force run through the results of doing every single like manipulatable inputs on the controller, easy things to perform, and built a database of what prizes you can get by doing what actions on what frames. So once the timer is synced, because, you know, you hit circle on the countdown and then reported what frame, it figured out what frame that must have been. At that point, the timer is then estimating what frame you're still on just based on the frame rate of a PS2/PS1. And then you're able to look ahead in the database to find frames that give you the prize that you want. So like right now in B rank, the best thing for us to get is enemy away. So you can say, I want an enemy away. And the timer will look ahead in the database and find a window of frames that produce a manipulatable enemy away. And then gives you that countdown to then hit on. And we'll see. Doesn't look like it worked for him there, or he was going for a bolt plume. Who knows? Is it difficult to do? It is a pretty difficult manip to pull off. Even with like how nice the timer is and like the database lookups and stuff, it's still pretty difficult to actually do it. Dude, I'm on my record run. I fucked it up a lot. I did really well in B rank, and then totally fucked up A rank, and then S rank. I kind of pulled it. Here we go. Okay, so we got enemy away.
Hyper, ether, enemy away.
So now he's looking. Basically, the timer it gives you a window of frames, so that all can produce an enemy away. And so what he's looking at now is figuring out which enemy away frame he just landed on, which he can figure out by saying it's a hyper and an ether. The other enemy away frames are probably not hypers and ethers that are around here, or he can look at the other racers to figure that out. And then let's see what he says it says.
Yeah. Hyper, ether, enemy away. That was almost late.
Okay, so I'm not sure.
Okay, we got enemy away. As long as I don't fuck this up.
So now what he's doing is some kind of manipulation input. I'm not sure which one it is. Oh, hang on. He said it.
Which I shouldn't. It was just put it on manual and let it go.
Okay, so put it on manual and just don't press anything is what this manip is. So once again, the reason that this is possible is because Ace already using some work smarter, not harder tools. Ace already ran through, emulated this exact race. Like this race of starting on this frame with this Chocobo, like a Chocobo that has these exact stats, and running through the race with manual on, not pressing anything. This was run through specifically this exact situation. In order, and every other situation in order to build the database. And so the result is that it was determined, right? What went into the database was that if you do that on this frame, boom, you get enemy away.
Give me.
So there we go. Enemy away obtained. Now it's time for A rank. Oh, there's sneak attack. Oh, shit. It looks like he might be getting sneak attack here. Would dashing make the race worse? Yes, because it would change the other Chocobo's AI behavior in a way that might make it so that the Chocobo that produces enemy away doesn't win. So the prize that you get depends on who came in second place, right? Like the card that flips over, what these numbers are the two Chocobos that came in first and second place. Now, for you to get the prize, you have to get into first place, which means the only five that are attainable when you are in the race are the top 5. Because those are the top 5 that are you winning. And then, but if Chocobo number 2 comes in second place, you get this one. If Chocobo number 3 comes in second place, you get this one, and so on, right? And so in this case, as we can see, boom, in order to get the sneak attack, Chocobo 6 had to be the one that came in second place. And so that was part of the purpose of Ace's research, is that the inputs of putting it on manual and doing whatever it did, that caused the other Chocobos to behave in a way where Chocobo 6 would get in second place. And if you diverge from the agreed upon inputs, the only thing you're doing is risking that you're changing their AI behavior in a way that will throw that off.
That's good.
So he's got enemy away, and he's also got sneak attack. Can you use this on normal runs? Oh, yeah. But what do you mean by a normal run, though? Do you mean like a casual run? Because absolutely, yes, you can do this casually if you would like. But if you mean like an any percent run, well, we just don't do Chocobo racing on any percent runs.
Oh my god, that was almost too late.
And yo, inconceivable. All right, so hang on. What was this one? Ooh, sprint shoes. All right, so he's already got sneak attack. He's already got enemy away. I guess it's time now to start looking at how much GP he's getting. I didn't pay attention to how much GP he got on the first couple. But we don't really need to count it. I mean, boom, he got sprint shoes just now. That's like, I think that's 500. I think sprint shoes is 500 GP. All right, here he got another enemy away. That should be 300. Yep. He's waiting a long time for these manips. I guess he's going for a nice window, because he hasn't missed any windows yet. So that's probably the reason for that.
Rewards. 1,015, I guess.
Do you need to record any times for these? Oh, on the notepad? No. All right, so yeah, we're just gonna fly here. So yeah, you can see all these times that he's sitting on this one text box for a really long time. That's waiting for the window of RNG that produces a good prize. A window meaning that, like, you know, you can be a frame early or a frame late and still get something. All right. There we have it. Oh, he only has 2,800. That's no good.
Oh, more than I thought. That's cool.
At least, well...
Like 500 off.
It's good.
Wait. The fuck?
Oh!
Okay.
Hey, the guy is there. Is this okay to do right now?
Do that now? That's okay. I got money.
That's probably fine to do right now.
I saw him, so.
Yeah, no, that was a really good catch. I love that the split name is Chocobo Cheating. RNG stands for random number generation or random number generator. It's just the short way that people refer to, like, the idea of, you know, the how does the computer determine what a random number is, you know? What is the system that is used to generate random numbers? All right, so Chocobo Racing looked good. Oh yeah, we will we do a lot of W item duping later in the run once we have it. Oh, let me record this real quick.
Just killing me.
All right, Rude 9:38:29. All right, everything looks good here. Here's kind of a lot of cutscenes again here. Whoop. An original fan, or am I poser maxing? I mean, I played the game in 1998. Oh yeah, we'll even be doing source duping. Yeah, growing up, I really only played 7 and Tactics were the 2 I played growing up. And then when I was like 16, I played Final Fantasy 1 Dawn of Souls. I played the GBA version. It wasn't until 2016 that in 2016 is when I started the complete Final Fantasy journey, right? Which is when I played, you know, Final Fantasy 1 on Nintendo. And then, as I was showing earlier, you know, I played the bootleg Final Fantasy 2 and 3. These being the 8-bit Famicom Final Fantasy 2 and 3 with fan translations on them, right? Played 4, 5, and 6 on the Super Nintendo, getting a fan translation of 5. Replayed 7 at that point, and then played 8 and 9 as well. So this is Dream Powder. There we go. And then played 10, skipped 11, played 12, played 13, and then I couldn't. And I played 10 too. Wasn't a big fan of 10 too.
Hope the money's fine.
I think you're supposed to grab Full Cure. Okay, he's figuring it out.
Oh man. Shit.
You could maybe just do it later though. Like, you'd have to I wonder if he's just gonna do it later.
Wait. Huh? No, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, he's gonna put me back on the ship immediately. That's the shitty part.
Yeah. Oh, and going back is super annoying because you have to run across the dirt twice. I would just wait until way later. I would grab Full Cure when you do the Tiger Lily shopping and get Limited Moon later. It's annoying to have to remember to do that, but that would be yeah. That's the correct decision. All right, there's Bahamut Zero. And then, yeah, I tried to play 13 too, and that's when I dropped off. And I haven't, and I did play 14 though, a little bit. I haven't touched 15 or 16 yet though.
That's fine. We just need to remember it. That's something we've forgotten.
All right. This whole part is just kind of pretty standard. Really, only thing to worry about here is grabbing Aurora Armlet. What about 11? Yeah, I've never played 11. I'd be curious to try it. I'm curious to try 11 if I had time. I don't got time to play an MMO though, you know. If I was gonna play an MMO, I would play World of Warcraft Classic. I'd play Classic WoW, you know. Sorry, I'm a Classic WoW Andy. I like Classic WoW. If I'm gonna play any MMO, it's gonna be that one. And Classic Era also. Level 60's the cap. There's no... I don't know what the fuck a Flying Mount is, you know. I always played Horde. Undead Warlock is what I always play. Trump hands. No, I don't. I know I don't. I know because I play guitar, and everyone tells me that I should play piano. But, I used to play keyboards. The way I wave them, gotcha, I see. You know, I tried to play Final Fantasy X too. I tried, folks, I tried. All right, we need to Rising Sun here.
God damn. Okay.
They told me not to, begged me, really. All right, we got Rising Sun, and then it's just Knights of the Round here. Oh, you know what? Actually, I didn't watch here is my favorite menu. It's fine though. Don't skip you over. Okay, hang on. Okay, all right, fine. I'll humor you. What did I miss? I missed. How about 16? I never played 16 either. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Toringen. They're in the freezing temps. I got no clue what you're talking about. All right, I tried. I tried to answer your question, but it was, frankly, it was nonsense. And DJ Lasers, thanks for the super chat. Oh, hang on. We gotta write this down. There we go. Diamond weapon. 10:05:54. It's not nonsense. Do you want me to read it again? I'll read it out loud for you, and you guys can tell me if this is nonsense or not. There's so many grifters, like the AR versus AK people, even though the AK is facing off against each other in the minus freezing temps in this current conflict and still fucking running. What? That's what I call nonsense, brother. All right. Okay, here we go. Now it's time. Here it's really just a tent, right?
Oh shit! I should have.
Oh wait, no, it's fire time.
Doing it now.
Oh, okay. Oh no, see, I should have watched this menu earlier. Remember I skipped this menu and then I said, oh, it's probably fine. All right, here we go. So this is, yep. And then bottom 3. What's the importance of where you slot materia? So this is important, the scimitar here, because it has higher AP growth. So we want our all materia on this weapon due to its AP growth. And then and then the rune armlet here also has double AP growth. So like right now, what's really important for fighting these weapons is that we get the AP, that we need. So yeah, there's enemy away getting put on Apocalypse, right? So Apocalypse has triple AP growth, yeah? And so enemy away and EXP Plus get put on Apocalypse for its triple AP growth.
Double cut, deal, more.
Conformer is Conformer gets no AP growth. So it's a good spot for enemy skills, right? And yellow materia in general. Except for steel, right? We need steel to be on
HP steel.
Apocalypse because we want to get Mug.
Wait, what's he have on?
Or maybe it's on Rune Armlet right now, actually.
That scared me.
I feel like Sid's fourth thing there is that. Okay, so then you get 3 HP pluses. So what are we missing here? Okay, yeah. So Cloud doesn't have HP plus on. Oh, there's where we see Cloud for a second, and then there's Sid. Okay. Yeah, so Cloud never got HP Plus put on, which is a big deal, because they're supposed to go on the Rune Armlet, and this is Diamond Weapon, who has like a shitload of, who gives 3,500 AP. So that's a lot of AP missing for, the HP pluses. What's different about Final Fantasy X? I mean, I guess I'm not really keeping up with the conversation. I thought Final Fantasy X is great. I think it's like one of the best ones. So you're hated? I wouldn't say you're hated. People are just telling you that this isn't really the social situation for the conversation. You know, this is just a stream about Final Fantasy VII. Okay, okay.
Oh shit! I should have. Whatever, man. Doing it now.
Yeah, so there's those now. We're about to do Ultimate Weapon, so hopefully that'll be fine.
Do that. Fire. Magic Plus. Yeah, I am not a fan of that.
All right. So, Ultimate Weapon Primer, he's at, we calculated it earlier. Here we go. He's at 6488 HP right here. Do. So the Fire 2 there is just to reduce his health by a reasonable amount. The thing is, on this first hit fight, he still has this much HP, but if we were to, we can't actually kill him on this fight. If you kill him on the first fight, he will respawn with 20,000 HP. And so, oh man, the hand is kind of in the way. But basically, this looks, well, it looks like 1,020 flat. So now he's only got 5,400 HP for the actual killing blow. Oh, okay, so what's happening here? If you hit triangle while you're in the high wind, it loads you into the high wind. He's trying to land and then menu right away, but he hit triangle just too early before Cloud got out of the high wind.
Fuck! I hate that.
It's very annoying. You have to like wait until you visually confirm eyes on Cloud, you know, before you hit triangle.
Like, come on, dude, we're on the ground.
I'll tell you one thing here. Torringen, no one is even disagreeing with you, sir. They're just telling you we're talking about FF7 right now. Not other shit. Tent, generally it's like 3 R1s down and then an up. You know what I mean? And depending on whether you got Bolt Plume and Vampire Fang, it might be it may or may not be a 1 up. All right.
Alright. Should be all good.
Hello, Mia. What's the cat's name? This is Mia.
Yeah.
So here we get the killing blow on Ultima. She then has the reflect ring on, so that reflects because when he dies, he counters with Shadow Flare. And so we have all 4 E-skills on Yuffie to kill him with. So then we learn Shadow Flare on all 4 of our E-skills. And the reflect ring makes it reflect back at him so it doesn't kill her, and she still gets the, you know, the AP and the experience and everything from the kill.
Reset that, it skips it.
And then yeah, soft reset combo there. Oh, I need to are you supposed to just tank it normally? Yeah, probably. You can at least, I mean, if you have M barrier on, it at least halves the damage from it. Okay, bring me over here. Ultimate weapon at 10, 12, 55. And then we're hoping that we got all mastered. So yeah, here it is. So all is getting mastered from on Sid, and so that is worth a ton of money. So now money is no longer an object in the run. So making sure to grab 4th bracelet here, very important. Here, sell the 2 alls, and there you go. Now, each time we visit a shop, we can just buy 1 of everything that's in the shop. In order, you know, for inventory completion. This is maybe a really annoying position for the Chocobo when you do Razor Weed Manipulator. If you do Razor Weed Manip.
Now we're just rich. Me with my tax return in 2 months.
Okay. Am I looking forward to Dragon Quest VII Reimagined? I'm not a remake guy. Oh, hang on. What was the problem here? Oh, he doesn't have the Venus. Oh, he never grabbed the Venus Gospel. Oh, yeah, that is super annoying. Okay. So yeah, no Venus Gospel. I'm totally off remakes. I'm never really interested in any of them anymore. There's been a couple good remakes in history, you know, like I liked the Link's Awakening one on Switch. You know, the Mario RPG one they did pretty well. There's of course that Resident Evil on GameCube, right? There's been good remakes before, but overall I just have no interest in them. And yeah, this is a 100% run. We're doing a 100% run verification. So yeah, the things right now that are a little bit off script are we don't have full cure and we don't have Venus Gospel. 12 FPS Link's Awakening. So here's the deal. As I know what you're talking about, Tipples. Firstly, it wasn't that big of a deal, as in it went down to like 30 when you were in the swamp, and it was very annoying that it went down to 30 every single time you went outside for like 5 seconds. Yes, that was super annoying. However, it wasn't the worst thing, and the Switch 2 runs it at 60 all the time. The Switch 2 doesn't have a problem with it at all. So if you haven't played Link's Awakening Remake yet, and you find it interesting at all, play it on Switch 2. It was way worse, not for me. You know, I didn't have that much problems with it. Like it was annoying that every time you went outside, it would be low for like 5 seconds before it would kick into 60. Yeah, like that was super annoying. But it didn't give me any more troubles than that, really.
Wait, this is kind of annoying. Oh god. Come on. Well, we're gonna have to come back.
All right, no lunar curtain.
No. It is what it is.
You can like keep talking to Rude there, if you mash it. You gotta wait for him to run in. Oh yeah, and Evilist Chronicles, I'm considering playing that, but I don't know, it's a little expensive for me. When I would rather just emulate the PS1 version on my, like, okay, here's what I mean. I would rather just play the PS1 version, but it's like, well, it does sound kind of cool to play it on Steam Deck. Well, on Steam Deck I can just emulate the PS1 version, right? All right, Arrow 3 should be totally fine. It's a little scary, but everybody's full on health, so it's all good. And yeah, the origin story of Link's Awakening is that it was like developed kind of just for fun, and then when they showed it to the Nintendo higher ups, they were like, "Oh, awesome, yeah, let's do it." Problem you had with Switch Link's Awakening was that you don't want to spend $90 to play a game that you bought for half that price when you played it on Game Boy. Well, yeah, then don't do it. Then don't buy it. I mean, everybody is like gonna have their own value proposition on a remake. Like I'm saying, for me, 99% of remakes I'm not interested in. The thing about Link's Awakening that interested me at first was that the art style. I really love the art style of the of that remake, you know, and that was a big part of what kind of made me want to play it or get interested in it, you know. But yeah, I mean, I'm always an advocate to just play the original though, right? If you want to play the Game Boy version, then you absolutely should. $90 though? What are you, in Canada? All right. So now, so Yuffie's done. I feel like. Okay, you are. Yeah. All right, Yuffie quest is completed. 10, 29, 18. I forgot to write down the Oh wait, this is a while back. Back further? Okay, here it is. Turtles, Yuffie House, 10, 19, 29. Okay. If limitations are such a big part of what made older games great, then why don't they just go back to PS3 era gaming and work from there? Some people do that. I mean, there's still games being made for the Nintendo 64 by people who are passionate about that. The thing is that, like, the big companies, most developers, I think, especially when we're talking about, like, AAA developers, they don't think that limitation bred creativity. And they don't think that limitation is what made older games great. In fact, they don't think that old games are great. Have you ever heard, like, corporate execs talk about old games before? They always talk about it like, yeah, you know, I don't know how people ever played this shit. You know what I mean? People who are like the heads of game companies. Yeah. So no, the opinion that that limitation breeds creativity is something that, like, actual gamers think, not AAA game developers. Have I played Expedition 33? Oh yeah, it was incredible. I loved it. Whoa! Retro J, thank you, thank you. Oh, okay. So now we're getting. We hate old games. Here's a remake. No, that's what it is, Mount Turn, because they think that they need to fix it, right? Like, here's what my thinking is in general, right? Is I believe. Hang on, I gotta look at this menu. I believe that what we should have available is that you should be able to buy old ROMs on Steam. You know? Square, right? Square should sell chronotrigger.sfc on Steam. And then Steam can have a built-in emulator, like Steam can support their own emulator if they want, or everybody knows how to get SNES 9X or ZSNES or whatever, and they should just release those old original ROMs on Steam. And what that would do is it would be just like the Wii Virtual Console, you know? Where it's just, here's the original games for a decent price, available for purchase, emulated, awesome. But, like, they don't think that people would be interested in that, you know? Instead, it's like for Dragon Quest 7, for example. Instead of just selling Dragon Quest 7.iso on Steam, right? Instead, we're getting a whole remake for it, right? Because they don't think that people want to buy the PlayStation version. And you know what? I think that they're probably right, is the thing also, though. Like, I like retro games. You probably like retro games if you're watching this stream. But many people, the average person on the street, if you walked up to the average person on the street who plays video games and you said, like, what are the odds that you would buy Dragon Quest 7 on Steam for $10 maybe, right? They're gonna be like, a PlayStation 1 game, 0% don't give a shit. Well, what do you think about Dragon Quest Reimagined? And, you know, they see the trailer for it or whatever. Then, you know, realistically now it's like 3% of them are gonna be interested in it, you know? But still, that's 3%, that's not 0. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a whole thing about taste and artistry versus what does the average consumer actually going to purchase, you know? Well, they're going to purchase a remake. So yeah, you know, anyway, that's my thoughts on it. I want them to sell ROMs on Steam, but I don't think that would actually be more profitable than remaking games, even though I don't want the remakes and I don't like remakes. So there you go. That's the whole thing.
Okay. Tifa, silver, off. Remove all from all.
Play tons of Candy Crush, Yahtzee. Yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, whenever someone gives you, like, the statistics about, like, actually 50% of gamers are women. But that's because, like, they're talking about mobile gaming. Yeah, you know.
Too late now. Magic.
All right.
XP.
So here we have to rebuild after, Wu-Tai.
Knights. HP. Good ones. L1 to Sid. He gets weapon. Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Okay. So now we're going for Venus Gospel, because now we need it. Average person doesn't want the remasters either. That's why they're $70. I mean, the average person doesn't want anything, right? Like there isn't really. I feel like there isn't really a singular game that appeals to just the average every person. What I mean by that, okay, here's what I mean, is that if you okay, what I mean is that there does not exist a game in history that more than 50% of gamers have. Does that make sense? and that's kind of what I mean. What, mate? Exactly. Is that there's no such, like, the average person isn't a person. So, but what I'm trying to say is that, like, every single thing exists in a niche, right? There is no video game ever that more than 50% of gamers have purchased or have or whatever. Like, what do you guys think is the game? If you take a singular game and you say, okay, so everybody on the planet that has ever played a video game before, well, actually, we don't even need to make that qualifier because it doesn't make a difference to the answer to the question that I'm going to ask, which is, what is the one game that the largest percentage of people have played? You think it's Tetris? You think more people have played Tetris than any other game ever? Because that's a really good answer. I don't know, though. I don't know if it's Tetris. And I don't think it's Call of Duty. I don't think it's any Call of Duty game. Back in our day, when we were younger, the answer would have been Tetris or Super Mario Bros. But I'm sorry, you guys are old. It's not Tetris. There's an entire generation under us of kids that have only played Roblox. And Minecraft. It might be Minecraft. Or Pokemon Go. Actually, Pokemon Go is a pretty darn good answer, too. Yeah, like Minecraft, Pokemon Go. I feel like those are the or Roblox. I feel like those are the ones. And then yeah, like Fortnite would be way up there too, I'm sure. The original question is ever. Yeah, but the thing is that there's more gamers than ever. Remember when we were kids and you got made fun of for playing video games? You know, it was like a very shameful private hobby that you know, in the school that you went to, I'm sure there were only like a few other people that played video games, right? That's how my school was, at least. But anyway, but yeah, but right now every kid plays Roblox. Anyway, okay. So what am I trying to say? What was the point of what I'm saying? That nothing, like, there is no such thing as something that has like mass appeal to the point. I don't know. I guess the point kind of got away from me. I think the entire point of the conversation got away from me a little bit. The point though is that people like remakes. I don't like remakes, and I would rather just buy the original, but I am an extreme minority in that case, I think. Because most people who play video, most people who are video game purchasers don't care about anything that's before like 5 years old, you know? And so a remake is the only way to access, you know, most of the market. So I guess it becomes a little bit about like how much do you remake it, you know? Like, okay, so you want to take an old game and you want to release it so that current game purchasers, it's in their sights, right? Well, I think Final Fantasy VII Remake is a perfect example of we remade it too much. Too much remake. And what I mean by that is too big of a budget, too long of a development cycle, and like I don't think that they're maximizing their, you know, their benefit out of it, right? but then you've got like what's a game that was barely changed at all when they re-released it? I don't know. You know, there might be something that has a very, very low amount of work done to it as a remaster. And then maybe people just still see it as an old game. Final Fantasy Tactics might be that, actually. People might look at, yeah, exactly, Final Fantasy Tactics Evilist Chronicles and just be like, what is this? This is an old video game, you know? And then they don't care about it. Or like Diablo 2 Remastered. I could see it on Diablo 2 Remastered also. Yeah. Diablo 2 Remastered is a great example. Like, of all the people who play Diablo 3 and 4 and Immortal, how many of those people picked up Diablo 2 for the first time when Diablo 2 Remastered came out? Probably very, very few, you know? Because it still looks and plays like an old game. Some of them did, I'm sure, but like not nearly as many as who are going to buy. If they completely remade Diablo 2 and it looked like Diablo 5, right? More people would have bought it. Not that that's better. Again, I feel like I have to keep repeating, though, that I don't mean that means it would be a better game. I'm just saying that that folks, you know, more average folks kind of think that way, right? Where they just they're more excited. It's understandable, right? That they're more excited by a game that looks new rather than excited by a game that looks old, you know? I'm excited by games that look old. Most people are excited by games that look new. And Nameless Wallaby, thank you for the super chat. Oh yeah, but right, and the whole art in limitations thing is all about that's how I feel like that's how we got on this whole subject, right? Is that, yeah, like you can look at like the artistry of the creativity that was born from limitation early on, and there are still people who are developing games for Nintendo 64, for example. Have you guys seen this fucking N64 game that this guy is making? What's his name? Kaze Emanuar. Kaze. This guy, dude. Have you seen Kazuma Kiryu? He shows it at the end here. He is making his own. First of all, he made Mario 64 run at 60 FPS, and now he's doing like crazy shit. He's making his own custom Mario 64 campaign, and this is it. Now, this is it running in an emulator, but it runs on real hardware. Like, this game runs at 60 FPS on a real N64. Which is really crazy. If you haven't seen this guy's YouTube channel, and you're at all interested in the idea of like modern N64 development, check out this guy's videos. They're very, very, very cool. You can learn a lot about like how the N64 works, and different aspects of the original game's unoptimized bits and stuff like that. It's really cool. But yeah, anyway.
We made it to
okay,
right here.
So we got Venus Gospel.
There you go. Now.
I'm gonna have to verify the rest of this off stream. This is I'm getting way off track here.
Long range. Double cut. No, death blow. Added cuts.
Oh, yeah, and speaking of Nintendo lawyers, did you guys hear about the guy that was making Portal for N64? There was a guy that was making on real N64 hardware, was running like a very few compromises version of Portal, and Valve C&D'd him. Yeah, I was really surprised about that, because Valve is generally a... Oh wait, was it? It was... No way, it was Nintendo. I thought it had to have been Valve, right? But Valve is usually the best boy, you know? I guess I would have to look it up. I mean, we can find out, right? Let's find it real quick. N64 Portal Portal demake. We gotta find, like, okay. Is it James Lambert? Is this the guy? Okay, James Lambert. What happened to Portal 64? Valve's legal team contacted the creator regarding the project, raising concerns about its use of Nintendo's proprietary library. Oh, that's what it was. Valve was worried that Nintendo was gonna sue Valve? Or something like that? Is that what it was? Okay. I mean, I can't say that I completely understand the legal situation that makes sense there. Like, I understand, I think that that's what he's saying, but I'd have to listen to the video again to understand, like, what the actual legal argument is there, because I don't really get it. I don't intuitively understand why that would happen, you know? No, you don't want to mug him. Yeah, because this happens. You just have to watch a long animation.
I don't think it matters, though. It's just usually how it goes.
Alright, so there's Adam and Bangle. Now...
we're doing contain time.
Contain time. We did not get trined, so you don't have to do Razorweed Manip. First is Cat House. Okay, I guess he'll do Cat House later.
You know what? We almost forgot it.
Ah, okay, he's going to Cat House now. And yeah, that's something that bugged me. Like, I've been a fan of Fell Apart after Iwata died. You know what? I think you're right. And it's so sad to say, because, like, I've been a fan of Nintendo my whole life, or maybe I should more specifically say I've been a fan of Nintendo's games my whole life, right? But even before that, I've always been a fan of, growing up, Nintendo's games and, like, their philosophy around innovation and fun, right? Rather than, like, you know, microtransactions and DLC, right? But you're right. Ever since Iwata died, there's just been thing after thing. Like, I just feel like you're just always hearing bad news about Nintendo, you know? It's whenever you hear news about what Nintendo is up to, it's always bullshit. And I've been struggling to get into Nintendo games recently as well, you know? Like, I tried to play Donkey Kong Bonanza, I just couldn't get into it. I tried to play Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, it just wasn't doing it for me, you know? Metroid Prime 4, I did finish Metroid Prime 4, but boy oh boy do I have a lot of complaints about that game too. I do really like the Switch 2 hardware, I'll tell you that. I think that the Switch 2, I do like the Switch 2 console itself quite a bit. Like, I just really like the engineering of it. I like that it plays Switch 1 games with better performance. I'm a big fan of just a lot of the little features of it and stuff. All right, here we go. So here, we haste the enemy. So, okay, by the way, I don't know if Slime is still here, but the reason to haste this guy is the same reason that you should do the double trick play fight for learning level 4 suicide. Is because you haste this guy so that you have to spend less time waiting for his ATB bar to refill between his turns, you know? And you're waiting for the same thing on a single trick play fight. But not a double. On a double, you don't have to haste them because one of them...
Oh, at the top. I'm an idiot. Because it's arranged.
One of them cues their turn while the other one is going, so you wait 0 time. Even less time than if you hasted a single one. This is the camera angle for this fight, yeah. Worried about Donkey Kong beating Expedition 33? I thought there was no way. The Game Awards went almost exactly as I expected. Where it was just the, you know, basically the full sweep. The only things I was a little surprised about was that, like, I thought that art direction could have gone to Death Stranding 2, right? You know, like I thought that old Dorito Pope would have wanted to give something to Kojima, you know. And Death Stranding 2 had really good art direction.
I'm gonna X-Pot.
Yeah, I agree with the Exposion. What makes Expedition 33 so good? Firstly, the premise. The premise is like no other game I've ever seen, right? Like, instantly, if you watch the trailer for the game, right away, just the premise of the paintress and the number on the monolith and the gommage, all of that gets introduced in the trailer is so interesting, you know? That's just like, oh shit, I gotta play this because I've never heard of like a premise like this before. This is really interesting. Then you get into the game and it's like, oh, the characters are really excellent and really likable, and they're really well acted as well. The mocap and the voice acting are super good. The cutscenes are directed really, really well, and so like just everything story-wise just hits, you know? The writing itself, the premise, the theming, what they do with the themes and the character development, right? The voice acting, all of that, excellent, right? The music, soundtrack is fantastic. And then the gameplay, dude. So it's a turn-based RPG, right? It's a turn-based RPG, but it has action elements to it where, like, you can dodge or parry enemy attacks during their turn. Which, if you put it on the higher difficulty, is kind of required. Kind of. I know it's not technically, but it's kind of required.
Might be misremembering though.
And so on the hot, like, it depends on what you want out of a game, whether you should how to handle the difficulty. But like for me, I really like the Souls games and I really like turn-based RPGs. And so putting it on the higher difficulty was perfect because it's a turn-based RPG, which I love, but it had like brutally difficult, get the shit kicked out of you by bosses, and you just got to get back in there, you know? Like I die, and I'm like, oh, put me back in, I can do it, you know? Die again, oh, I just need to figure out that one attack, get me back in there, you know? Over and over until you take the boss down, right? So it's got that going on in a turn-based RPG, which is fantastic. So yeah, and then on top of that, like the structure of the game is really good, where there's just a lot of stuff to find, you know. There's a lot of discovery and a lot of stuff to find if you're looking for it. There's a ton of just lore that you can learn about the world by doing all of the extra stuff, but it's all told to you in a really interesting way, right? Like the game has very little straight up exposition. It just has a lot of like, you just figure things out by the way that it's presented to you. And lastly, and no spoilers, right? Hang on, where were we here? I pressed the wrong hotkey. But just, and it's the kind of game where the dialogue is written in a way that's very, very light on exposition, which also means that, like, as the player, you're not going to understand a lot of the things that are talked about at the start. There's a lot of dialogue in the game that is intriguing the first time, but you don't really know what they're saying. But, like, it piques your interest. You're like, what's going on here? Why would they say that, right? And then when, like, once you are finished with the game, by the time you're finished with the game, it's like every single word of dialogue makes sense, you know, and most of it has new meaning to you, you know, all that kind of stuff. So sorry for the gush fest, Midner. Thank you for the subscription. Sorry for the gush fest, but yeah, Expedition 33 is just like everything about the game is fantastic. If you haven't played it, it is a must play. It's a must play, not optional. And if you don't play it soon, you're probably going to get spoiled by accident by somebody at some point. And you should try to avoid that. You should play it very soon in order to avoid that. I haven't played Where Winds Meet yet, but I've heard really good things about it, but only vaguely. I don't know anything about it. I've just vaguely heard that people like it. Okay. So this is the Razorweed Manip. So there's our 4 Razorweed fights. But oh yeah, if anybody's never played Mario RPG, I mean that's also a must play. That's the other game that I'm thinking about learning to speedrun. If I ever speedrun another JRPG, it's going to be Mario RPG. Which is part of what's great about having the CRT upstairs now, is that theoretically I can learn and practice the game while I'm hanging out upstairs in the family room with my wife. So I might actually have time to practice it. But right now I'm just going through, like, playing a bunch of older games, you know. Like I mentioned that I replayed Yoshi's Island and 100%ed it again, you know. But then also they dumbed down the blocking mechanic. Did they? Let me try to remember, because I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, it's that it tells you when to block if you missed one. Like, it stops telling you if you're on a good combo, but yeah, like, it tells you the timing. Right, I forgot about that. You know what I really liked about the remake, though, is they added the Final Fantasy X tag team system, you know? And I really like when JRPGs have the tag team system. So, that was a very fun addition. Do I have a PS1, PS2 extension cable for the controller? Technically, yes, in the form of the Retro Spy. So when I do runs, I have an input display, yeah? The way that the input display works, I'll show you here. So my PS1 controller plugs into the it's unplugged right now, but it plugs into an extension cable, and then the extension cable has this offshoot into an Arduino. And then the Arduino is basically like a capture card for the inputs before it then goes extension into the PS2. So technically, yes, I have an extension cable, but it's because it's that. Yeah, that's how we get an input display on screen. I gotta run to the bathroom. Oh, okay, okay. Freak out and dip because I showed the Arduino. I showed it on purpose and explained what it does. You're surprised it's run legal? What are you talking about? All right, so we are doing wraps. The thing about it is that it adds authenticity to the run by providing what my inputs are. You know what I mean? Boom. I forgot to write this down before. 10, 26, 46, and then Turtle's Paradise got done over here. Arduino can be run as taskbot. Do you know how to do that? I don't know. I don't know what they use. Dwango AC is like the taskbot guy. I'm not sure what they use for it. If it's an Arduino or if it's a Raspberry Pi or what they use for it. I mean, the thing is, if you think that I'm tasking my inputs, then show me the clip where you think I'm doing that. I don't fucking know what to tell you. I'm using it as tons of speedrunners use these as an input display because it adds authenticity to a run to show your inputs. Okay, I had also forgotten to write this down. Yo, Tazmat. Mia, she was down here a second ago. Alright, here we go. Turtle's Paradise. 10, 34, 21. Oh yeah, and then the pagoda needs to be written down as well. Sure, that can be that can be right here. 10, 44, 54. Okay. All right. Just saying you can't believe how they allow it. It makes sense what I'm saying though, right? That like overall it's a net positive for the authenticity of a run to be able to see all of the inputs that the player is putting in and cross-reference that with like what's happening in the game and that they're human possible. All right. Did my run get verified yet? Not yet. I've convinced you to play Expedition 33. I love to hear it. I always like to hear when I've what do you call it? Convince someone to play a game. I very much don't like to hear when I've convinced someone not to play a game, you know? Like, I go on rants every once in a while. I get real bitchy, and I shit-talk games a lot, right? I kind of go on rants sometimes about games that I think are bad, but I hate hearing when I've caused someone to not play it, you know? Because it's like, well, then I gotta take it back. Hang on, no. You should give it a shot, right? You should form your own opinion on it, right? I hate the idea of someone skipping a game because of my opinion. But I like the idea of someone playing a game because of my opinion.
Go.
Devil May Cry 2! Dude, I'm gonna play Devil May Cry 2 and it's gonna be the best one. All right, here. Aegis Armlet. This ladder, if you're mashing circle as Cloud comes off of that ladder, he tries to re-grab it and fails, and you become soft locked. So you gotta do that part kind of carefully. Okay. And then here is Behemoth Fight. When you play a game so much that all you see, or that you see all the good, most of the bad, and then bitch about the bad, people's takeaway is that it's bad. Yeah, I think people fool themselves into that problem. Like they think that themselves even. That's why you get so many like Steam reviews that have 2,000 hours on a game but they have it, you know, marked not recommended. Like, I don't know, you played it for 2,000 hours. But yeah, it's true. Like, it is true that like apathy is worse than bitching. You know, like if folks care enough to complain about the parts that are bad, then it means that they liked the parts that are good, right? What expansion of 14 did I play? I played it, so... I don't know. I feel like it was... I feel like it was just a Realm Reborn, but I don't know. Life's too short to play meh games. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of a thing too. Like, there's a lot of games that I do skip for like petty reasons, you know? Like, or like I'm kind of quick to drop games if they don't appeal to me a lot right away, you know? And the thing about that though is that like even if it's kind of petty, like a reason to not like a game, the thing is that there's 800 million games to play, you know? And so it doesn't really matter if it's a small thing. The thing is that there's just so many other games to play. Never met or spoken to anyone who's played Raid Shadow Legends. It is kind of crazy that they have so much advertising money. You know, like, yeah, with how heavily they advertised, you would expect them to have like a Pokemon Go level of folks playing. You were banned for streaming FF14 early access? Really? And I like turtles. Hello, welcome. What's this type of chair? It is it's from Ashley Furniture. That's all I know about it. I had to flip it over and look at the tags because everyone kept asking me that. And that's all I got off of it was Ashley Furniture. What was I going to say a second ago here? Oh, figure out when I played Final Fantasy 14. Here, I can look at something. Oh no, I used to have a VOD of me playing it, but I guess I deleted it. That makes sense that I deleted that. Who the hell wants to watch one day of someone playing a random MMO? But so yeah, I don't remember. Well, that's the thing is I don't even know what the different expansions are called of Final Fantasy 14. All right. PFPLP4L. All right, floor 64. Pretty easy to remember. Just remember floor 64, you know. HP plus. So, by the way, I feel like you should go right here. But here's the little thing about it though, is if you go to the top elevator here, this is kind of hard to remember, but if you take the top elevator here, then it'll send you out the right elevator, and then it's shorter to go around the right side. But it doesn't really matter, because you have to force an encounter at the end here anyway. It only really matters if you're behind on steps. So there's more for a smoke bomb. Already have a loco weed, so don't have to kill the other guy. Raid always makes them say that they play it and have a clan. Oh, yeah, yeah. I wonder if they set up a clan for you. Like, because when people do, like, sponsored streams, they give you an account to play on. Well, not always, actually. It depends. If you've got, like, a big streamer playing your game, then they'll just, like, give you an account to play on.
Really?
I think smaller streamers, they just have you make an account and then put, like, a code in that gives you like a little bonus at first. Because that's a funny thing about, like, a raid sponsorship, is if you see like a sponsored stream, a live stream where they're doing a sponsored segment, this is true for raid, this is true for Mech Arena, right, or whatever games, is they have you make an account and they give you a code that gives you, like, a huge boost of pay to win stuff. So that way, when you're doing your sponsored stream, your team is super powerful and you're winning all the time, you know? And it makes the game look better. Ask me how I know. I streamed full time for 2 years. I took some sponsorships. They were kind of rough though. Like, I didn't like doing sponsored streams. I did one that was for, like, this ant game. What was it called? I don't even remember. There was one sponsored stream I did where they gave me a really good deal on it. I took the... Oh, he's looking for Mistyle in his accessories.
Did I pick it up? Was it the first or the second one?
Oh, no.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what it was called. It was some kind of mobile game where you build an ant colony. An ant was definitely in the name. It was like the most boring 2 hours of my entire life. It was, oh boy, it was bad. That was the last sponsorship I ever took. It was so hard to get through.
Dude, it's because I went in the accessory menu. I don't know why I went in the accessory menu for a Mistyle.
I don't think it was Sim Ant. Isn't Sim Ant a real game? Let's find out. If we just look up, like, mobile game about ants. I don't think it was this. This looks way cooler than what I played. I think it might... Actually, no. It might have been this one. It might have been Empire of Ants. No, it wasn't this. Here, let me just... I don't know why I need to know this now, but let me just look at my my DMs. Okay, here's the guy I got the sponsorship from. Ant Legion? Ant Legion. For the Swarm. This is what it was called. Dude, this shit was ass. Oh my god, it was so boring, dude. Okay, yeah. That's the game. Oh yeah. I mean, the part of the problem though is that that type of game, your first several hours of playing it is just going through like clicking on what it tells you to, you know? It's like it's like, now build a tunnel. Click right here. Now make this type of egg. Click right here, you know? And you're just following exactly what it tells you to do for the problem with this particular game was that tutorial just never fucking ended. I played it for like an entire 2-hour sponsored segment, and I was not making, by the end of 2 hours, I was not making my own decisions yet, you know? I was still just clicking on the glowing spot where they were telling me to click. And it's like, how do I make this look good? Or how do I make this an entertaining stream at all? Oh my god. There was one guy in the chat that was kind of really into it too, which was even weirder to me that there was one dude that was like kind of into it. Maybe he was a plant.
Brother. What's a scam, dude?
All right, so this steal is pretty rare. So like this steal can kind of take forever. It's true though. Don't underestimate the ant lovers. Yeah, this is why you mini this guy, is because this can happen. Okay, this is getting pretty bad though. Okay, there it is. Yeah, that was a pretty bad one. All right, now Hojo, you just you just attack him. He got missing score. If we want to crank it back real quick. Crank it back. I need to make sure, but okay, so here's putting Barrett in the party. And yeah, there's grabbing it right there. All right. Oh, yo, Vortome. Oh, everything's looking good. Looking good so far. You. Hojo. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to write these down, dude. 11, 16, 44. Oh, that was Proud Clod right there. Boom. Proud Clod, 11:08:43. And then before this, Midgar Turks, 10:59:03. Okay. Will I do another hundo run at some point? Mrs. Dash has been, she's been encouraging me to. I made some other big mistakes on that run too that lost multiple minutes. There was a lot about that run that was really good, though. Yeah, I can fix the non-turbo controller. My issue, though, is if I fix it, then the circle button isn't going to be broken in anymore, you know? And that's going to be annoying. All right, so here's digging for the mop. Here's digging for W item. There it is. Pound Cloud. I definitely thought it was Proud Cloud at first. Oh yeah, Mrs. Dash is the best. All right, here we go. It is W item duping time. More effort to hit circle? Yeah. Like, I don't want a stiff circle button. That's the thing, is like my controller's circle button was super nicely broken in, you know? But then it got too much, you know? It became unreliable.
Oh my god.
Yep. Okay, good. He was ready for the crit. All right, there it is. Oh, I can explain how this works now. Okay, so I'm not able to explain this in the middle of a run because I'm concentrating too much to not screw it up. Here's how this trick works. You guys know how W item works, right? So the W item glitch works where when he uses this cornucopia, it's going to take away the cornucopia, right? Then, if you select your second item of your W item and it goes into targeting, and then you back out of targeting your second item, for some reason, it returns your first item to you at that time. And you can keep doing it. You can keep just like, if he was to put in this cornucopia and then select Maiden's Kiss and X out, he would get cornucopia back. And then he could select Maiden's Kiss and back out, and then he would have 2 cornucopias. And then he could select Maiden's Kiss and back out, and then he would have 3 cornucopias, right? That's how the W item glitch works. It's really weird. It's very bizarre. You can just multiply stuff. But we don't want to manipulate, or we don't want to multiply cornucopias. We want to multiply speed sources. The problem with multiplying speed sources is the fact that they are grayed out. You cannot select a speed source to use in the middle of battle, or any source for that matter, in order to have it be your first item that's queued for you to then be able to manipulate with the second item, right? That's the problem. That's why you can't generally W item manip, or you can't easily W item manip sources, because they're grayed out and you can't select them. So here's how you do it. Firstly, we're going to do speed sources here. So firstly, you have to have 0 speed sources in your inventory, yeah? That way, when you get a speed source, it's going to drop into the highest possible spot on your inventory. Then, you need an item that you only have 1 of, with no blank spots above it, yeah? And so here's what happens. Right here, so he just used cornucopia. So he's targeting this enemy with cornucopia right here. Boom, right there. He selected cornucopia for use. Because it's the only one, it leaves a blank spot in the inventory. And now, if he were to go to Maiden's Kiss and select it and then back out, it would give him the cornucopia back. However, he just morphed this enemy. He did it during a morph. And so what happens to the speed source that we get from the morph?
Oh my god.
Oh, it drops into that slot that cornucopia was in. So now, if he selects X potion and then backs out, it increases this slot's number. It duplicates whatever is in this slot. And so with that, you can duplicate that. So that's how you duplicate sources this way. And there we go. 99 speed sources. Now don't forget to steal the ink. But he loses the cornucopia, exactly. The cornucopia is lost forever. The ink steal kind of trolls you also. This steal is surprisingly difficult.
Oh my god. What are these steals lately?
Ah, there we go.
Disgusting.
All right, all the speed sources go to Cloud. We need Cloud to be very fast for the next parts of the game. Well, we'll be purchasing another one, Billy Thornbob. The cornucopia and the Maiden's Kiss being used here are going to be retrieved, or that we're gonna buy another one. So here, now we're doing it again. So all sources are morphable here. Here's the problem though, is that this formation, Poodlers, and then there's the Bad Raps, they give you luck sources and speed sources. So you can morph one enemy and then sit here and do the dupe, right? So morph one enemy.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude, he was. Did you see how close he cut that? Like 2 more frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more frames. And the speed source would have gone down here and it wouldn't have worked.
Oh my god.
Okay, but here's the problem. So now there's still an enemy remaining, which allows us to sit here in ATB wait in the menu, duping the source, right? Problem with the other sources in this area is that the other formations are just a single monster. Exactly. So yeah, you can only you can get very few in. Now, there are other places though. Power sources you can get from Screamers, which are the guys that are like swinging the ball over their head in the Mako reactor on Mount Nebel. And then guard sources you can get from Spirals in the Medial area. I don't know where you can get magic sources or spirit sources though, in a way where they're dupable. Off the top of my head, I don't know where you can dupe those more easily. Oh yeah. Well no, in Battle Arena, the guy that makes a magic source is also just a single dude.
See, I definitely regret not,
because it's in special battle.
Yeah, I need to like bring over a save file from my emulator to my PS2.
All right. More speed sources for Cloud, but this time we leave 1 remaining for inventory completion. All right. So here's where we can get Aqualung on our other 2 E-Skills. I think you have to have... You might have to have full health for him to Aqualung. This is why the notes say to White Wind if he's not... Yeah. You got a White Wind.
I forgot. You need to be like full health.
The notes say White Wind. Right? They do say it, right? Okay, here's the notes. Aqualung. Oh, this is a terrible idea. Serpent. White Wind Self if it doesn't Aqualung. Yeah. Okay, it's on there.
Oh, my bad. Okay, and we're just...
All right, all right.
9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should be fine. Ish. We still have a little bit of movement.
Here's the deal, though, is you only need to morph speed sources and luck sources. Because speed sources just make you take a million turns, and then luck sources make all your hits criticals, so you're doing double damage, and so you don't need strength sources when everybody has 255 luck, you know?
Take that. Minute, flamethrower Yuffie. I was hoping that was on Yuffie. You. Just limit. Cringe.
It's kind of annoying when all of your attacks crit, though, because it's like, how much do you want your game to be, like, flashing a white screen in your face?
Alright, morph.
There's speed drink. All right. You were legitimately upset for me until I redeemed it a few days later. Yeah, I mean, I was a little, I was not super happy about it the night that it happened. But I'm ultimately glad that the bolt armlet thing happened because the follow-up run was even better, you know?
Left. Not used to moving like that in this room. Impaler. 91 Shrivel. 11.
Yep. And then here's the Cornucopia and Maiden's Kiss. Here's where we get those back. Here's where we learn Frog Song. So all 4 E-skills got put on Yuffie recently. So Frog Song then was learned on those 4. Okay. And now it's time for the big shopping spree. So yeah, first place with the lights, then back here, yep. Then in there. Then in... Yeah, not in there, right. Second floor here. Third floor. Next spot just for the... Oh, here's the thing that we were talking about. Someone said like they didn't know that there was a model for the 135th soldier. I think it's just the regular Shinra guy, just made tiny right here. But yeah, there he is. It's the actual little dude right there. Okay, so there's the whole shopping spree done. Oh yeah, now it's a little bit of inventory management. All right, so I got something to say about this as well, as far as like what's on the notes versus what I actually do now.
Wait, roll Phoenix time. No, that's fine. Why'd that trip me out? Whatever.
And okay, yeah. So the thing is, I like to put 8-inch. I like to switch 8-inch cannon and Mega Elixir nowadays. The reason being that if you use an 8-inch cannon in Battle Square, then you can still buffer just up in circle to smoke bomb out. But I haven't put that in the notes or anything because then I would have to like change what the numbers are for like the L's and R's and stuff, and I don't know. I just do it the same way and then flip them. Okay, so that was a hard reset of the PlayStation. Once again, in order to reset RNG values to 0, one RNG value, for example, is the formation ID of getting to get this fight.
Wow, really?
Oh yeah, dude, I got trolled hard on this right arm steal on my last run. Okay, there it is. So steal from him first. And now, morph him.
Okay, smoke bomb.
But yeah, here you really just need smoke bombs and 8-inch cannons for Battle Square.
30. Mega Elixir. 60.
Okay, I wonder if he's going to do all of his dupes right now. Okay, yeah, he's doing them all right now. So I think you only need to do smoke bombs and 8-inch cannons here. The rest you can do... The rest you can do like while you're waiting for quad question marks or during the cloud grind. And that saves quite a bit of time. Oh, yeah. The rumors about the nude codes in all the games, dude. Okay, so, oh, this is also RNG manip, by the way, that I didn't mention. So, I mentioned that resetting the console reset all of the RNG values to 0. So, here, so these different rooms call RNG. So here, the manip is, you have a nice window to just run in, no problem. And then, you basically want to just hold up and run to go straight into Battle Square here. And then this one, you have a huge window, if there's anything, to get into Speed Square. But then right here, look at this Chocobo's foot. When this Chocobo's foot plants down is when you go and just run straight in. So watch. Boom, right there. So you saw that, right? So here's the Chocobo's foot. Blam, it plants down right there. This is when you go.
I think that's fine. Little scuff. We'll know for sure after the first round.
And then there's no RNG that you need to worry about here. At this point, you've done the manip. And so now what you have to do is just get 3,000 points on Speed Square. And that gets us, oh, I saw it, the Super Sweeper. And Cloud pukes. So you know that the RNG manip is working if you get the Super Sweeper and Cloud pukes. Then we get 3,000 points again because... So there's a prize you get if you get more than 3,000 and a prize that you get if you get more than 5,000. The 3,000 prize is RNG, though, what it is you get. We want the Super Sweeper and the Masamune Blade. So the RNG manip here was in order to make it so that we would get first the Super Sweeper and then the Masamune Blade. And so now we can get 5,000 points to get the 5,000 prize. Oh, there we go. There's part 1 done. So now, pop in part 2.
I'm sure it's what I expected.
All right. Hello, Heronheart. You're on your second year of game dev, and FF7 is making an impact on you. Nice. Yeah, I love to hear it. So yeah, here having 5,000 points. This one is not RNG. You just always get the flare.
Alright.
And so now, to maintain manip, you got to run straight down, bonking into this guy until you hit down, and then go right down to the station. And then I think it's just hold down here. Straight War, how's it going? And so we see the GP guy. So this GP guy, this guy has, I want to say it's like a 1 in 16 chance. I'm not positive if that exact number is right. I think that this is a 1 in 16 chance for this guy to appear. So all of this manip that we're doing right now, all of this specific movement, is to get this guy to consistently appear now. Because he needs to shop from this guy, I think 3 times. With the, 4 times. So here's the first one. Oh, you can just hold up on the D-pad, by the way. For dialing up to 100. Okay, and now the manip is to walk up until Cloud brushes on the thing, and then walk down. So here he is walking up, Cloud brushed, and then he walks down. This allows this screen to pass the exact right amount of RNG. for him to be there again. And then I don't remember what the next one is. Let me find it. Run down, run down. Okay. So he ran down back in. And then once again he runs down. And now the guy will be there. Oh yeah, dude. Peekaboo. It's so funny, dude, that like we saw that Pokemon before we knew what it was called. And then everyone called it Peekaboo. So now it's walk down. So you go in here, you walk out, and then hold run and left to go back in, and then walk right. So this is the next manip. So now he'll be up there again. There he is.
Nice.
And I think that's 4, right? I think that's all he needs. But if he does another one, it's going to be just a run down. You just run in and run down. So left. Let's see if he runs down here. Nope, he knows he's done. Why don't I do this on my runs? Because I had enough GP from Chocobo Racing already. You only have to do this manip if you... the GP guy manip you only have to do if you didn't get enough from Chocobo Racing.
Better be enough. Battle.
All right. And we're on to Battle Square.
Where is it? Rune. Yuffie off. Okay.
So yeah, for Battle Square, we want Ultimate Weapon to do a lot of damage. Mistile so we don't miss. Curse Ring, because it makes us do a lot of damage. It gives us a huge stat up. And your death sentence drops off anyway. Then, Sid right here has long range, death blow, added cut. These 3 things we want to move right over to Cloud.
Anyway. Materia. Long range. Death blow. Added cut. What's that?
So this is the same kind of thing where I would say, like, what you should do is on Sid, just take this, just double tap circle on this, and then hit triangle. And then on this, hit circle, go down 1, hit circle, and then triangle it off. Then this one, hit circle, go down 1, hit circle, right? Just replace these 3 things with whatever the top 3 things are on your inventory, and then triangle off those 3 things. And now your long range, death blow, added cut are just right here on top to put on Cloud. Or you can find like a clever way to use the exchange menu. But I like doing it the triangle way. Or the, you know.
Or old school RuneScape.
Alright, so here's Battle Square. Let's see how this goes. So the thing about Battle Square is when you press the square button in this game, it hides the current stat. Oh yeah, these guys, by the way, you have to death blow added cut. Because Slash All does less damage than a regular attack. And these guys' HP is in the threshold, where if you slash all them, it doesn't kill them. But if you death blow, the death blow kills, and then the added cut, since it's single target damage, it does do enough damage to kill, while a slash all doesn't. So yeah, this is a death blow added cut fight, and then one of them gets a turn instead of all 3 of them.
Nice animation, dude. All misses.
So yeah, this part, you have to be very quick. Like, this is a slash all. But, so the whole thing about Battle Square is you got to be very quick to immediately identify whether you should slash all or whether you should death blow. This is a death blow fight. These guys have, I think these guys have too much HP, right? We'll find out. Do these guys survive a slash all? Yeah, they do. So like I said, this is a death blow fight. So you got to know all the death blow fights and all the slash all fights. Because again, slash all does less damage. So these guys survive it. But if you death blow added cut, the death blow kills this one, and then the regular single attack kills this one. These guys sometimes survive, but I think that might only be when you, Wait. Why is everything surviving? Okay, hang on. I have to, I'll be right back. I can hear Mia trying to get out. Coming. Okay, why is Cloud so weak here? I don't... All the level downs. Oh, did he take a bunch of level downs in this one? Because, yeah, that could do it. Yeah, he is 15 levels down right now, which could very well be it. It's probably that. Because that's what I was going to say is I know the Iron Knight survives Slash All if you've taken level downs. I didn't know these guys survive. That's pretty rough. They've got 520. So you know how much health they have left because White Wind cures for their current amount of HP. So they have 520 left. So also the reason he's flashing the menu here is because, so if you hold square, it hides the menu and shows you your status. And while it's doing that, the slot isn't spinning. So by kind of mashing it, you can kind of get a slow motion slot reel to sort of more easily see what the things are on it, you know? So you can kind of take your pick of what you want, slow it down a little bit. And everybody kind of has a different approach. Like, it looks like he's mashing it, like, all the way until he selects. What I do is I give it a couple reveals just to see what the things are, and then just time the one that I want. Some people are very meticulous about advancing it to just the right spot, you know?
He's not about to kill me, right? Surely not.
Well, this is a death blow fight. And then now you'll be doing a lot less damage because Ultima Weapon does less damage if you are missing HP, which is actually a really good reason to use... Oh, by the way, okay, so by the way, we gotta talk about something else first before I say that. The thing about Battle Square is that right here, so here's his last reel, this is the final reel. Right when you take it, boom, all materia broken. Right at this time, he gets the BP. You get the BP right when you select the reel. So now, for some reason, if you smoke bomb out, it doesn't take away your BP like it does if you run. So if you smoke bomb out, you just get the BP without having to fight the last fight.
Punished for that shit I did earlier with the not putting on the HP pluses.
Is it the HP pluses that are making him do not very much damage? Does it? I thought Ultima Weapon...
Kind of concerned for Emerald.
I thought Ultima Weapon worked based on your HP percentage. I don't think that the HP pluses should affect it, unless he's just saying that he almost died. Maybe he's just saying he almost died, and he's concerned about that.
Did we ever talk about resolutions? When I tried to blow up, it didn't act like I don't know nobody. I don't really talk about it other than like the most common one, which is always good, right? Which is like getting back in the gym.
Oh, and by the way, okay, so like I've been saying, so there's so many things. This is one of the hardest parts of Hundo, is Battle Square. There's so many things to talk about. So I already talked about knowing which fights are Slash All versus which fights are Death Blow for what's faster. A rule of thumb also is that if it's a single target, always Death Blow. And the reason is that Death Blow is a faster animation than Slash All is. And so it's just always faster to Death Blow if it's a single target. So then also, when you're selecting what you want for your reels, you know, you gotta, like, you gotta real quick make decisions on what you want. Like, for example, I don't like Mini or Cure because they have an animation that you have to wait for. But MP half, this is a serious stream for serious gamers, Psycho NG. But MP half, that doesn't have an animation, so it's faster, you know? But then right here, you know, you have to very quick on the spot make the decision. What do I want here? If it was me, I would take this MP plus, no question. Because there's no, so Deathblow this? Oh, he's slash all in it again. Okay, but that time it killed because he didn't get the level down.
I don't know why that confused me.
Okay, nice crit on the Iron Knight, so it at least killed him. They had 53 HP remaining. Would all reels matter for BP? That's a good question. Pretty much only the last reel matters. Basically, only the last reel matters. And you want it to either be break green materia or break all materia. Those two are worth a ton more than anything else. I want to say half HP and half MP is also quite good. But yeah, only for the last reel though. So for last reel, definitely want to take break all materia here.
That's fine.
I think he took green, but that's fine. Green is also... Yeah, he took green. Green is also very good though. Yeah, the second to last is kind of important, but it's almost... The last one is worth a ton more. So there's a funny thing about the reels though. Is that if you look at... So this is another thing that you have to pay attention to while you're doing Battle Square. If your first reel, if your options are half of HP, Lucky 7, or Cure, or if your first reel is half of HP, half of MP, or 5 levels down, or your first reel is a selection of break green, or break green, if your first reel is one of those 3 combinations, you're not going to get break green or break all by the end. Or for your last reel, and it's not going to be worth very much. Like so you have to look out for those reels, and if you get one of those reels, just immediately smoke bomb out and start another Battle Square because it's not going to be worth it. So yeah, anyway, that's Battle Square. There is just a ton to pay attention to. And then Special Battle later is, you have like a different set of preferences for what you're looking for on Special Battle. Special Battle, you do want to take level down if you don't have a War Gong yet, because of the fun steel flow chart. It makes it easier to get War Gong if your level is lower. And then... yeah, and then there's other stuff to steal. You also can't reduce your MP too much because you want a Knights of the Round at the end, which means you also can't take break red or break all materia because that'll kill your Knights of the Round also. Can you manip the reels as in the options? Yes. The reels are based on what the IGT is. So as Battle Square initiates, your current in-game time is what decides what reels you're gonna get. It's not really worth manipping, though. You just have to look out for those and smoke bomb out if you get them, but you don't usually get them. So you would lose more time trying to manip it, I think, than you would save from having to smoke bomb out every once in a while.
Let's get 1, 2.
Hang on, let me see what he's getting here. Is this a spot for Bad Breath?
Okay, let's buy...
No. I mean, well... You'd have to wait for it. I feel like it would be kind of... You have to wait for bad breath anyway. Okay, so here's the thing. We fight a Malboro in Northern Cave as part of the route. And so you have to wait for bad breath either way. So whether you wait for bad breath now or then, either way you're just waiting. And later in Northern Cave, it's faster to kill him afterward. Like the kill after is faster and easier, and you get an M tentacles drop from it. I'm still waiting for the verifications on those Godsaw. All right, here we go. So we got Omni.
Let's get one.
1 enemy lure, 2 enemy lure, 3 enemy lure.
1,
2, 3 preemptive. B+. Okay. So now, more battle squares in order to get W summon materia. Yeah, I hope they happen soon. There's that fight trolling him again, dude. That Iron Knight fight has been trolling him this whole time. Okay, I'm curious if he buys a right arm.
More for later, but we'll do that later. Special battle.
W summon? Nope. Okay, that's fine. All right. So there's battle square. Here you need Tifa in the party. Yeah, Tifa's got to be in the party in order to play the piano here.
36 and 59.
He asked if she meant battle square, and she seemed unsatisfied. Can I shed any light? Yeah. The brave do not fear the grave. I mean, if that doesn't get you flowing, I don't know what will.
Not a big deal. Okay, we got both things. We got the key.
Oh, that was a mark. Have you ever noticed that Lost Number does not die like a boss? He doesn't have a big dramatic with a big shake. He just dies like a normal enemy. So does Red Dragon. Okay, now you should force an encounter at the bottom here if you have to. Looks like you don't. I'm always afraid I won't get this for some reason. One time in practice, I got under this encounter somehow, and I don't know how it happened. I had to have, like, reset my danger or something. But I'm always afraid it's going to happen now. Who are you? Oh, hang on. I just realized, I think recruiting Vincent is a timestamp that we give. 12:35:21. Yeah. So I'll have to go back and find the Yuffie one. Okay, and now this is a fun part of the run. It is time to get the mirror.
Slash all 3 preempts. 1, 2. What's the other one right there? 3 preempts. Sid, weapon. 3 enemy lures. I'm arranging. How do we cook? Enemy lure, enemy lure. Armor, HP, W item off, Yuffie, W item on. Where'd they go? There. Cloud, Sid, do this.
So here, we're kind of setting up Cloud for the kill grind. And then we're also setting up for... So this is a funny fight.
Oh, shit. Did I not... Hold up. I have to do
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. This is why I buy the second right arm from Battle Square, by the way, is so that you have it right here. And now we run. So the reason to kill off the other two party members is so that on this Jersey fight, on this next Jersey fight. So here's the deal. We need to wait for these guys to do quad question marks enemy skill. And Yuffie is the one that has all 4 E-skills equipped. Normally, sometimes they take forever to do it. And after they take forever to do it, they might not target Yuffie with it. So what we've started doing is kill off Sid and Cloud so that Yuffie is the only target. So now I recommend... Oh, and they did it right away. There it is. Awesome.
Very nice. Right arm enemy.
Yeah, so now you just right arm them. And now I don't have this written down, but you gotta revive the other part. Did I add this to the notes yet of menuing here? No, I just say menu config ATB wait. Look, you gotta look. I'm gonna add this right now. Here, boom. Item. Revive all. Yeah. Revive all. I don't know if tranks don't really matter yet or right now. So we'll just say that, whatever. Curing doesn't really matter right now either. But I want to have that reminder in there now. Cuz I've screwed it up before. All right, so yeah, he knows to do it.
Yeah, right. Yes.
So now, now that we've learned question marks, so now we need a mute mask and we need a mirror.
Kill a mirror.
And this is where the step route ends, by the way. The step route is now over. There's still a formation route to get the mirror at least, but after this, the step route is over. So first here, morph the dorky face, and that gets us our mute mask. And then killing the mirrors is just hoping to get a mirror drop. But this is why the step route ends here, is that we just need to be here. The fastest thing to do is just to be here until we get a mirror. So right now we are simultaneously grinding kills for Cloud and trying to get a mirror to drop. So I formation routed a bit here of like being in this room versus being in the other room. So like here, him going into the spiral here, this was a bit of work that I did, where it's like, okay, so it's time for the mirror. So this is what I have written down, is you fight, if you do fights in the room, you get that fight, then we got the 4 dorky faces, then we got another 2 mirrors. Now if you switch over to the spiral, first of all, you get some bats, which you can morph for a vampire fang if you don't have that yet. Then you get another mirror. Then you can return to the room, you get 4 dorky faces. Then if you go back into the spiral, you get a mirror, right? And the idea here is twofold. The idea is to maximize the number of mirrors that we're fighting. Actually, the enemy is called a mirage, which is a mistake here. But yeah, so you maximize the number of mirages that you fight in order to get a mirror to drop. And then secondarily, we're maximizing the number of enemies per encounter so that Cloud is getting a decent number of kills. So that's like why right here, going to the foyer is optional, but it's to avoid a fight with a single enemy. You know, you get a fight with 3 enemies instead of a fight with 1 dude so that you can get some kills for Cloud. Because he needs to unlock his next limit break. So that's where we're at here. Oh, and the reason I showed this is just to show that it's like, I formation routed down to here because you really should have a mirror by down here, you know. But if you don't, then 7:30, 7:30. Thank you. Yeah, we can open up part 1 and verify that.
There's no backup. A lot of the for this.
Yeah, there it is.
On the PB. It just,
Oh, right, but he screws it up the first time. He didn't actually recruit Yuffie at that time. He recruits Yuffie right here.
Jesus, man. All I had to do was...
Boom, 7:38:59. Okay, okay. So yeah, if you don't get the mirror by the time that the formation route is over, then you just grind in this room until you get it.
No.
All right, because yeah, if I didn't make it clear, the very next thing we have to do in the run is grind kills for Cloud. So like we're just set up to just do that while we're getting the mirror here. And then there's a couple other things that get lumped in as well. Like he didn't get a lunar curtain earlier, so he'll also be going back to Dachau to get the lunar curtain now that he's also getting Cloud kills with it. I don't remember if he got a bolt plume, but now would be the time to get that as well. In fact, I should detail in my notes how to get it. Because what you should do is not have the Fury Ring on yet. And that way you can steal one and then slash all the dudes after it's stolen. So this is pretty unlucky right now. I think it's a... Oh, there it is. Boom. There's mirror. And all right. Then over here is this whole thing. And then it is after 10. So I gotta be... I gotta be chilling for the rest of the night. I'll be back tomorrow. I think... Oh, here's full cure. Okay, good, good, good. Very good to see. He remembered to grab full cure this time.
There you go.
And then... Yeah. So I'll be back tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'll probably try to do a run. An any % run. And then maybe we'll... verify the rest of this if it dies, or play Dragon Quest VI if it dies. Who knows? But yeah, there we go. So, good progress on the hundo verification. I mean, this is why these take a while, you know, is because there's a lot to follow, a lot to do. But also, like, when I'm... It does certainly make it take longer when there's... when I'm commentating it, but it also makes it a lot more fun. But, all right. There we go. That's right, Billy Thorne. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. It's been good. I'll be back tomorrow. Normally I stream every other day, but I didn't stream yesterday because my parents came and visited. So I'm doing today and tomorrow instead. And then yeah, like I said, I think it's gonna be a run attempt tomorrow. And yeah, Blink, it'd be cool seeing you do an attempt. I mean, so real talk, Blink, you'd be doing your route, right? If you did a run? Because that'd be pretty cool. All right. And, oh, hey, would you look at that? Slime is streaming right now. And he is learning to speedrun Dragon Quest VIII. So all right. First we'll say bye to YouTube, and then those of you on Twitch, we can head on over. Actually, I think he streams on YouTube as well. Let me try to find that real quick, and then I can drop that in chat. And then we'll go to yeah. Okay, there we go. So for those of you on YouTube, here is his channel if you want to go raid over there and say hi to him. And then that's it for YouTube. And then on Twitch, we'll go do like the actual raid thing. So bye-bye and have a good night. See you tomorrow.